Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2023 Senior National Championships. We've got the women's bronze medal game here between North Sask in white, Team Ontario rocking those sweet red and black uniforms there. Team Ontario starting the ball. As you can see here, it's a foggy day here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. What do we got? It's July 2nd right now, day after Canada Day. Everyone's here, hopefully rested from a Canada Day weekend. Canada Day last night. These athletes are here to play. Both had to win their semifinal games earlier. You could find earlier in the stream here. And here we go. Our officiating crew today at head official is Jerry. On the line of scrimmage, we have Daniel, we have Donovan at the 7-yard bag, and we have Melissa, who is deep, number 13. Looks like we have a flag on this play here. Just seeing what it is from the officials as they communicate to the captains. I'm assuming it's against white. Offside on the rusher is my guess, but we shall wait and see. So it looks like it's going to be offside on the rusher against North Sask there. That's number 45 on North Sask. I believe that's Emma Ray. Having officiated some games this tournament, an outstandingly fast rusher. North Sask in general has a couple, they are not short on rushing talent. Olivia Wu, also a fantastic rusher on that team. And a nice catch there from number 81. What a throw, and a super nice catch there from Natasha. Beautiful play there. It's going to give them the first down. I just need to see the quarterback's number there, but what a toss from her. What a 25-yard ball. Let's see, number 22. So that's going to be Christine Eberly. What a toss, what a catch. Great camera angle. Great replay there, folks, in the booth here. As we get set up, first down coming in. Ball is snapped. Close, is her hips in? That's what we base it off of, and it looks like the refs are going to call her down at the 1. A nice catch there from number 9, who is not on my roster sheet, actually, so I'd love to give her credit. Very nice catch, but she was stopped shy on the 1-yard line. Remember, in flag football and Canadian flag football, we base the spot based off the center of the hips. So while that ball might have looked like it went in to you folks at home, those hips did not cross as we had an official right there. So Ontario will take it from the 1. Christine back with the snap. Rush coming in. A lot of hand fighting, but it's going to be an incomplete pass. Out of bounds. Signaled there. Close one. We go to the outside of the hash marks on the far side of the field. So they're allowed to touch some white if you're seeing that on stream, but the far side of the hash is out. Should be bringing up, I believe it's second or maybe it's third here. Sorry, my apologies. Santa gets ready for the snap. Defense being told to back up. Eberly with the ball. No rush coming in. Looks like she's interfered with. Flags are on the play. Touchdown is scored. Let's see what the laundry is on the field. I think we have a guess as to some rusher interference. Clarification on this rule. I'm here to provide some. Let's take a look at this potential replay. It's all good. So if a rusher is lined up properly, defined as within 2 yards of the bag, they get a clear path to the quarterback. So that means no one on the opposing team can obstruct them. It doesn't mean make contact, but obstruct them, slow them down. So I think that's a clear case there. We see that a lot when teams are going it on 3rd and short, 2nd and short, because there's a lot of crossing routes in front. Let's take a look here. Eberly's got the ball back. Take a look, taking the throw. It's going to be a catch. I believe that was 23. Sherry Pierce with a beautiful catch, just snagged it away from the North Sask defender there. Almost a pick or a knockdown, but she said, this is mine. That is 23. That is Sherry. Great ball from Eberly as well. Perfect timing on that. Looks like Team Ontario is going to be going for 1 point. 1 point is from the 5-yard line. 2 points is from the 10. So we've got a 6-0 game here coming in. There is a 25-second play clock, which starts at the when the officials blow it in, which is generally coined when the offense is ready to go. Some contact there, and it is going to be a flag. 3 flags on the field. Let's see what they are. I think it's a little number 5 on North Sask there. That's Kenzie Ginther. Maybe getting a little too handsy there, but we'll see what the call is. We have a different view than them on the booth. So it looks like it will be defensive pass interference against number 5 on North Sask there. So it's a spot foul since it happened in the end zone. As we take a look here, low snap, but Everly gets that up. Good throw. Yeah, flags out right away from 55, and our back official Melissa there. So since a spot foul happened in the end zone, we take it to the 1 yard line here. So this is still a 1-point convert attempt from the 1 yard line. Center gets a grip on the ball. The balls have been quite wet here this whole weekend here, but the quarterbacks, receivers have been doing a heck of a job handling it. Everly looking for receivers. She sees a few hands up, and one's just overthrown there to number 9. Is that the one I don't have? It might be. Number 9, shucks. I wish I had your name, but it might be a constant target for you. Everly should feel good about that drive, though. A couple great throws there coming in. As North Sask, it's their turn to take the ball on offense here. Snap is good. Ball is thrown. Nice short one to 88 here. Who is their bread and butter receiver? Sarah Wright. I've had the chance to watch quite a few North Sask games, and she catches maybe the most balls out of anyone I've seen. She rarely drops them. Even in these mediocre conditions, her hands are incredibly solid. It's always nice, especially to have that center be your check down receiver in flag football, as they have to get out of the way of the rusher and typically can't get that running start. Snap is good. Looking out on the right side here to number 12 here. That's going to be Reed Thorstad. Reed Thorstad with a nice catch. Nickel and dime in it. That's the name of the game so far for North Sask. Let's see if they keep that up. As North Sask gets ready for the snap here. Quarterback drops back, throws again. Oh, and you know what? We call that a caster curse. I talked up Sarah too much. That drop is not on her. That's on me for giving her the caster curse there. Look at this rush here. Again, we are dealing with some wet conditions. Every time this ball hits the turf, it gets wet. So these teams got to keep it dry. They got to do their best when they bring it to the bench. Towel it off, wipe it off. As Everly looks to go, I was going to say under center, but back from center. You don't see much under center in flag with that rusher coming in, but you sometimes see it. A nice catch, nice toe tap catch by number 81, Natasha. Second catch of the game, I do believe. So impressed with these QBs, able to throw those quick darts on those outs. And perfectly spotted there. Yeah, look at the toes in there. Beautiful catch. As they get ready for second down here. Ball is thrown a little high. That's all right. Not enough contact for anything there. It's going to be third down. Now, if you're unfamiliar with flag, if you're relatively unsure of what's going on, the teams start on their own 5 yard line, and they get 3 plays to get to the center of the field. And it's marked with those 2 yellow cones you just previously saw on the bottom left of your screen there. And if they cross that, it's like getting a first down. So then they're first, and then they have 3 downs to get a touchdown. So maximum of 6 plays, obviously barring no penalties, of course. But we are at third down right now, and it is about 15, 20 yards to go. 15 yards to go. Third and 15, a big distance to gain here. Let's see on North Sask. They're playing pretty far back. Looks like a 1-3 prevent here. Ball comes up. She catches it before the first down line. Where are those hips? The refs are going to give her the first down. They're saying those hips are passed. Absolutely incredible play to fight for those yardage. Caught a few steps before. Oh, I love this camera shot here. We got the shallow focus here. Everybody steps back, tosses that, the catches before. Where are those hips? It looks like North Sask missed on those first 2 pulls, and it was the third one that got it. I think if they get one of those first 2, they stop the first down. So now we have a new set of downs, and you know what? It's first and goal, and they have 25 yards to go. So no easy task by any means, but let's see. We know I really can sling the ball. Another low snap. Teams have no problem picking those up. Great catch there. I think it was 36. I believe that's Katrina Follis. Nice catch there. Hopefully Everly's saying, hey, I want those snaps a little higher. But she seems to have no problem picking it up and sending them out. Second down coming in here. North Sask, Emery on the rush. Big ball going out. Tipped and caught again. What a beautiful catch. Oh my goodness. I believe that's 20. Oh my gosh, I want to give proper credit here. I think that's 23. That might be Sherry. Let's see if we can see that on the replay here. Tips it almost to herself to catch again. That's fantastic. That is 23. That is Sherry Pierce. Called her name before. Calling it again. That's another touchdown there. Another 6 points for Team Ontario. Nice try on the defense there from North Sask, but hey, sometimes you can't control those. The kind of tip to yourself is fantastic. Fantastic play. Going for 1 point from the 5-yard line there as Everly airs it out, and a nice 1 point catch there. 36, I believe that is. That is going to be Katrina Folis there, giving Team Ontario that extra 1 point. Doing a really good job, Team Ontario. Actually, both teams, but Team Ontario on 2 of their drives, finding those outs and slinging those. Those are, you know, some say some of the hardest routes to throw in the game as quarterbacks. Everly saying, hey, not an issue for me. As we get a quick pass here. Cup at number 12. Who is Reed Thorstad again, calling her name for a second time tonight. We've got second down coming in. Second down coming in. Ball is snapped. Ball is aired out. No penalty on the play. There is a flag, actually, a bit of a late flag here, but it does come out. Let's see what it is. The referees, it looks like this is going to be defensive pass interference, so that's a spot foul plus 5 yards. If we have a replay of that, I'd love to see it. To think of pass interference, one of 3 things essentially has to happen. You have to take away the receiver's eyes, arms, or legs. So screening, putting a hand in front of the receiver's eyes, blocking their vision, that would be considered. And I think that's maybe what we saw there and what the official saw there. And on my first look, I don't disagree by any means. I don't disagree by any means. The ball's coming in. Hard play coming in. Both defenders going for the ball. No flags on the play. I think that's the right call. I think that was number 13. Is that... No, that's not Olivia. I do know Olivia there who made that stop. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at this replay here. Good rush coming in. Where was that? Oh, I just missed the number there. I apologize. Good defensive play. Again, I'm in the booth quite far up. Eyesight mediocre at best. So I apologize if I don't get names or numbers quite correct. Number 4 slings it out. Olivia, does she make that catch? She makes that catch. No flags on the play. That's going to be a touchdown. What a beautiful throw. So Alex, I'm not going to try to pronounce that last name here. So Alex with a beautiful throw there. And that's Olivia Wu. We talked about a double threat, offense and defense. A fantastic rusher. But as we saw there, fantastic receiver. As we can see, the routes, all the receivers spreading out here. A little arm on the back there. Refs determined that there was not enough of a push, maybe just of a guide. Alex steps back. Getting pressured here. Pretty good, great rush coming in from Team Ontario here. That's going to be incomplete pass. Rush there is number 11, so that's Samira. A fantastic rush there. Really chasing Alex around on North Sask. Forcing her to her good hand at least. Alex did run to her good side, her right side. Never like throwing across the body, and she didn't have to there. And a close catch. Or almost catch there. As we see Olivia celebrating there. Nice catch. Nice jump up for it. Absolutely, as Team Ontario looking to strike back. It is 13-6 right now on the board for Ontario. They want to keep the momentum going. 2 drives, 2 scores. Everly fires this one out. A beautiful ball and a nice catch. Going in from 23. We got Sherry Pierce. I'm going to be saying that name a lot this game. Everly's impressing the heck out of me. I haven't actually had a chance to watch too much of Team Ontario, and from what I'm seeing, I am impressed. Everly with a perfectly placed ball, and Sherry to get those feet in. That is hard to do, folks. That is hard to do. Everyone's lined up properly here. Again, they just have to get to the double cones, the yellow line that you see on your screen. They get past it, and more Sherry twisting those hips as North Sask missed a few flags. Finally, number 10, Blake gets her. I might not try to pronounce last names, folks. So Blake, North Sask does get him after a few North Sask slips. Look at the hips on this. The twisting and turning, that's such a unique skill that flag players have to learn and have to perfect. And Sherry Pierce showing North Sask how it's done right there. North Sask did stop the touchdown. Another fun rule, so when you're within the last 5 yards going into the opponent's end zone, you are not allowed to run the ball. It's called the no-run zone. Mind you, I'll say at the senior level, most teams don't seem to run the ball a heck of a lot. We do see it, but not a lot, so it's typically not as detrimental. Does Sherry get her feet in again? Oh my, she must be practicing this at home. I think her and Everly just go and run some toe tap passes and catches, because we're seeing this non-stop from this duo right now. Sherry Pierce, absolutely phenomenal hands, phenomenal feet there as well. You love to see it. Let's take a look. She takes a left here while everyone else goes right. Absolute great call, great catch. Team Ontario out to a quick lead. 3 possessions, 3 scores. Going for a 1-point convert from the 5-yard line. Let's see where we go. 19-6 it is right now for Team Ontario. Everly gets the ball. There's no rush coming in. She has 7 seconds to throw the ball. 5 seconds of his hit, and she hits. I might get sick of saying Sherry Pierce's name, but if she keeps catching it, I got to keep saying it. Everly to Pierce. Great work. North Sask looking to bounce back. And I'm quite sure that's Pierce from back here. Yeah, it looks like it, unless they're swapping jerseys on me. North Sask, hey, they need some momentum. 20-6, down 2 scores. Rush comes in, another short ball. It's number 10, that's Blake. Catches that ball, double flag there. There's no extra reward for getting both flags, but the double pops sound cool and good for them if they do it. We got 2nd down coming in. Sarah on the snap. Rush coming in for Team Ontario. It's going to be caught. Oh, my gosh. I'm jinxing her. Sarah, I apologize. I do owe you a formal apology after this game. She's been solid all tournament long, not dropping a single ball. That's all right. We're early in the game, though. She'll bounce back. She will bounce back. You're seeing some good rushes here from Team Ontario as well. Number 11, that's Samira. Grip. Putting a lot of pressure on the North Sask QB here, on Alex there. So as you can see, Team Ontario has stayed back. They're running a prevent 4 on that line. Deep ball out. Looks like it's going to be a little too long. The intended target being Reed Thorstad there. Easy last name for me to read. For myself reading, not the strongest suit. That's all right. North Sask with another 3 and out here. The Team Ontario defense playing very, very well. And so, yeah, as you saw from that last play, we had a prevent, right? It's 3rd down. They need to get to that center line there, that midfield line which is yellow. Throughout the tournament, we've been playing 4 fields on this main football field, so we've been in the end zones with cutoff corners. So I think the teams will appreciate having rectangle end zones and not cut off and losing some space. Everly airs it out. Oh, just a little too high for Natasha there, even though she is a very tall receiver. Let's take a look at it again. Everly says, I know where she's going to be. Oh, very close. Had the hands on it. Couldn't quite bring it in. We are in the last 2 minutes, folks, where we have a thing called a pro clock. If you're unfamiliar with it, you might not run in your leagues, but pro clock is where we stop the clock quite often whenever there's an incomplete first down, touchdown, penalty, run out of bounds. And it only continues if a play is caught inbounds, run inbounds. So typically we see, around a third of the plays happen within these last 2 minutes. So of a 20-minute half, about a third of the plays happen within the last 2, depending on the game. Ball is snapped. Everly gets it, catches it here. Nice flag there as time is running. As you see the officials make that signal, it's caught inbounds there. Number 9, the unnamed receiver, but has had a heck of a game, heck of a first half so far. 2nd down here, I believe. Team Ontario lines up. You can see the center wiping that ball down with the towel, trying to give Everly as much grip as we can. We can't let the towel stay on the field. Don't want someone to trip on it, defense to trip on it specifically there. Emma Ray comes in for the rush. Let's see. Very quick there. Almost gets a hand on it, and that's going to be caught by none other than Sherry Pierce there. Just was making sure. And sorry, that was third down, so that is going to be a turnover there. Folks, I lost my track of downs here. I need to keep a down counter up here for myself, and it was short. That's the same kind of play they tried earlier. Catch it 1 or 2 yards before the half line. Hopefully North Sask misses or makes them miss. And in this case wasn't the case there because we had a good flag pull early there. I believe that was by Alex, the QB potentially as well. Solid athlete back there. Great competitor. It's been awesome to watch her compete. There we go, 88. She says, keep throwing me the ball. I will make those catches. Time has stopped. That's going to be Sarah. She's back in it. She's back on the saddle after a couple drops. She's going to pre-bronze medal form where she was absolutely fantastic. An absolute stud on the offense here. A staple for North Sask. A lot of outs happening in this team, in this game in general. It seems like that's kind of the favorite. I know it's not really an out on the center, but a lot of sideline throws and a lot of sideline catches here, even outside of pro clock. In pro clock, it's important to stop that clock. Outside of that, clock keeps running. Alex takes the throw here. Oh, it's going to be a nice dodge there. Can she keep going? That's going to be number 10. That's going to be Blake with some great hip movement there to get that first down. I believe also rushes too. So North Sask truly not shy on rushes. But hey, we did stop. Team Ontario did stop that the touchdown there. Sorry, as you saw, the rusher was just making sure they were lined up properly. 2 misses there, and then number 12 gets it. So that's Levanta with preventing the touchdown there. Apologies if I butcher any names, but a great flag pull after the first 2 misses there, preventing 6. Let's see if North Sask can get it back. Number 4 steps back, a close flag pull, good rush, and a big conglomerate of people. And does someone come up with that? No way. Number 10. Is that Blake again? Comes up with that. You could have thrown a blanket, a quilt over 7 of the people on the field there. Let's see this, if we can get this replay in time. It looks like time is still going. Everyone's in one spot. Design play to create confusion, but great focus there by number 10 by Blake to remain focused and catch that ball while on the ground. Let's take another look at here as you do. Great replay here, folks. And she does come up with that. Wow, what a catch. As we have one receiver coming to the right. Quick rush here, and it's going to be caught. That's going to be Sarah getting the touchdown here. Time does stop on the touchdown. It doesn't start until the next play after the convert. So no need to call timeouts when you're in pro clock here. So we've got another 6 points coming for North Sask. Let's see, are they going for 1 or for 2? They are going for 1 point from the 5-yard line. Again, 1 point from 5-yard line. 2 points from 10, and most teams in this tournament go for 1. Some teams strictly go for 2. But I'd say the general consensus is go for 1 unless you need to go for 2. And a low ball, but it's caught by number 28, Danielle, with a beautiful catch on a low ball. But hey, maybe that's where she needed that ball to be. Let's see the defense here. Rush comes in. She does that hook right in the middle there. Perfect. A lot of receivers trying to distract that defense, get around. You see again, snap here. Alex gets the ball, tosses. Great catch. Great catch. All right, Eberle says, hey, you put the ball in my hands, I'm scoring a touchdown. We had one, ignore the last drive, but going forward. Ball is snapped. Let's see. A little confusion on the route there. We see Pierce on the ground, maybe having a small limp there. I'm not quite sure what happened there. If that was a slip, this field is a little slippery, or maybe some contact I didn't quite see. As we wipe that ball down again. I can't remember that. I think the center is, actually I'll be sure. I'm not going to guess. Number 9, the unnamed receiver here. With a nice catch, nice spin, missing the North Sask players. Doing some more spins here. Finally caught by Blake. A double threat. We are run time, except I believe, did I hear a timeout? No, we're in. Oh, timeout has been called. Let's see by which team here. Everly gets the ball back here. Throws it here. Number 9 with a spin cycle putting on these North Sask players. Makes 3 of them miss. Finally, Blake says, no touchdown here for you today. Pulls that flag. As well it is rainy. Appreciate it. Wearing rain gear can get a little warm. As we see the huddles from both teams. They're using that timeout not only stop the clock, but hey, reassess where we're at. We are close to a first down here. It looks around 2 yards from my angle. Troisième, I believe it is. Third down. Yeah. Mainly English-speaking game. Flag is pulled there after the first down there. Clock stops on the first down. I think a lot of teams have to adjust to that this tournament, assuming that clock doesn't stop on the first down. A pretty simple play here. North Sask didn't play too hard a press on that. In flag, it's really hard to, on those third and shorts to, if you play press, you're going to get burned deep. So sometimes it's good to give a short first down rather than a potential long bomb here. Emery lined up to rush. Eberly back at the QB. Ball is snapped. Emery coming in quick. Gets the jump. Doesn't get the ball. And it's going to be intercepted. That's going to be Reed Thorstad with the interception here. Time does stop on the turnovers there. Eberly couldn't quite get the ball to the intended receiver there. Let's take another look at it here. Looks like that was to Sherry Pierce there. Just maybe throwing a bit faster than what Sherry could get there. You can see Team Ontario, if we have the angle for it, they're not even on your screen right now because you know what? They're playing a hard prevent. I'm assuming there's only a few seconds left. I'm sorry I don't have the exact time. It is kept by the officials who are behind glass to me, so I can't hear them. But just a few seconds left. And yeah, you can see how far back Team Ontario is playing. They are playing back just because there's a few seconds left. So they're going to go with a short ball to Blake here. See if she can try to get it. She dodges two. She's across half. Can she get past more? No, it doesn't look like it. Time will stop, but it looks like time has expired, and that will be the end of the first half. So let's take one more look at that play. In flag, oftentimes sometimes the better option, throw a short one, and as we can see, if you have someone like Blake or someone like Sherry who can make those folks miss, sometimes that's your best option there. And that's a good try there. I mean, you made two people miss. The rusher's behind you already. You only need 2 more to go. Fortunately, not the case here. We have a 20-13 score, I believe, is what I'm looking at across the field there. 20-13 for Team Ontario there. They started off strong. 3 possessions, 3 scores. Eberly, Pierce, looking fantastic, that duo. And we're going to keep calling it all game. North Sask started a little slow, but we saw a nice touchdown catch by Olivia. We saw some great throws from Alex, and then I believe it was to Sarah was the other one there. Sarah Wright, the center, the one with the hands. And we're at halftime, folks. I haven't thought of much of a fill for halftime. I could put the headset down for sure. That doesn't seem fun. I'm sure most of you are muting this anyway, so that's all right. But I'm sure you muted a long time ago. But if you didn't, I appreciate you sticking around. Again, this is the Senior Women's National Championship here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. It's July 2nd. And we are at the women's bronze medal game. North Sask in white, Team Ontario in red. Both of them played a semifinal earlier today, lost that, and now they are here trying to walk away with a podium spot with some hardware around their necks. As the referees converse on the sidelines, go over the first half, discuss what needs to be adjusted, changed, looked for, and the teams are doing the exact same. That's what the teams are doing. You can see Coach here, Coach Avery, currently on your screen, talking here as we're going to get some highlights, I believe, or a highlight. Several highlights. Okay, we're going to look at the first half highlights here. This is Olivia's touchdown here. We talked about that, super nice. Again, refs didn't see enough of a push to go OPI on that one, offensive pass interference. And I mean, this combo, the toe taps. Again, see in the Canadian League, you only need 1 foot in bounds. Sherry Pierce showing that she's a master of those toe taps, and Eberly showing she's a master of getting those in there. Pierce again, not only does she have the hips, but she's got the feet as well. So notice, folks, good time to talk about flags. We're playing flag football. This isn't touch football. This isn't tackle football, which maybe people are a bit more used to. Flag football, you have to have 2 flags on your hips, on the left and right hip. Now, you might have saw in that Sherry Pierce clip a few seconds ago, that her flags looked a bit in front and back. Now,
the flags have to start there, okay? But if they, if you're dodging a defender and they move them to the front, well, that's on the defense's onus and it's the defense's fault. So we can't punish the offense then. So in that case, it would be fine. But they have to start the play on the hips. If you have only one flag, a flag falls out, or a flag is in front and behind you, then the play is blown dead. According to Football Canada rules, you can't advance the ball. You can still catch it, but you can't advance it. You don't have to be touched. There's no one-hand, two-hand touch. We don't do that. Let's take a look at Alex throwing it right here. A duo as well, as old as time. Coach Thorstad, I believe it is, on North Sask. He's been coaching flag for as long as my short memory goes back, but I'm sure it goes back even further. A veteran coach. We've seen him at these events time and time again. Not to discredit the other side. I was actually talking to Coach Avery today of Team Ontario. She was informing me of all the flag and touch football and even tackle football they're doing in Ontario. Very involved there. So we have some very experienced coaches going head-to-head. So not only are we seeing, as we get ready for the second half here, a match of players and the athletic abilities, but also the minds, the coaches on the bench. We are not lacking in experience. We are not lacking in wisdom. As we get a quick short pass there from North Sask out to the far side of the field. Second down. Our head referee here from Quebec, Jerry, very experienced official here. Whole crew's experienced here. These officials come to these tournaments. As we have a quick pass here to Blake, who does. Ontario official takes out the ref here. We do have a flag, and it looks like it's going to be a jump call from the pre-signal here. So let's take a quick look here. So Blake gets the ball and does kind of leave her feet to try to get that juke, and the officials determine that is a little too much. So while you can't stiff arm or smack arms away, you also can't jump or hurdle to raise the level of your hips. Because otherwise I would be jumping with my knees up all the way down the field. So it's a preventative measure, it's a safety rule, and it's just a fair rule. So called there. So what happens then? The play is blown dead. We take it 5 yards back from that spot, and we're good to go from there. So it looks like they got the first down, so it's going to be first and goal. And so that's going to be first and, is it 25 or 30 at this point now? So it's going to be hard here. Blake catching the ball here. It's going to be right on that bag, a 7-yard gain pretty much. Nice hands here from Blake. You can say gear? I hope I don't mess that up, but. Team Sask second down. I believe it's second and goal. I might have looked away for a hot second, so I apologize if I'm wrong on that, but I believe the jump happened after the first down. Alex back to throw. She sees none other than the rusher, Emma Ray. They say, hey, we need your speed for a long bomb, and she catches it there. A nice ball, nice catch. And we've got a 1-point game here, folks. Let's take a look at this. Alex Eolfson gets the snap here, chucks it out to the like I said, the rusher in the first half, Emma Ray. They might keep her at receiver after this. Shall see, but a nice catch, a nice touchdown. That's 6, and they are going for a 1-point convert to hopefully tie this up. Rush coming in, jukes from the quarterback, arms up, no flag guard there, and that's going to be a 1-point convert attempt. A good rush from Samira, but just dodged out from quarterback of North Sask. Folks, we got a tie game and a bronze medal. Are you kidding? If you're not on the edge of your seat watching this, I don't know what you're doing. Team Ontario says, hey, listen, we started strong in that first half. Maybe didn't end the strongest in that first half, but let's pick it up again. Time to get our groove back, get our mojo back. Everly rallying the troops here. Pierce, close receiver. Emma Ray still rushing, playing both sides of the ball right now. Hitting that quick slant to the far side here. That's going to be 36. That's going to be Katrina Folis. We've heard her name a couple times today. Good check down receiver here. I'm severely impressed with Everly's ability to get this ball, and the quick releases have been impressive, and the accuracy of them has been outstanding. Phenomenal athletic ability. all across the board here from everyone at this tournament, but specifically in this game, we're seeing some of the best in the country, and it is a pleasure. Everly gets the ball back. Emma Ray on the rush, and that's going to be to number 9. If anyone out there can put it in the chat or the live chat of who number 9 is on Ontario, I might send a quick message here because I hate not having her name. It's not on my roster sheet. But she's been playing a heck of a game. I think she's had 3 targets and 3 catches. I might have to make stats up. We don't have a lot of detailed stats here, so if you hear a stat, it's probably made up and a slightly educated guess. Emma Ray jumps on it, but it's going to be Sherry Pierce who does beat her defender. That's going to be a touchdown. Sherry Pierce beat her defender, was wide open there. I'd love to see a wide angle on that one if we have it. I wonder if it's a hook and go. Boy, oh boy. Nice ball there. Let's take a look. Pierce on the close side. We're probably going to go to the QB on this one here, but see just how open she is by the time she gets this ball. No one within 5 yards there. Bruna Alana's number 9. I'm going to write that down. Is Bruna the first name? I might just go with Bruna for number 9 here. I've been avoiding last names as much as I can. No idea. All good. And 1 point is good. So Team Ontario rallying back in the second half, starting like they did the first half. Hey, their job now to keep that going. North Sask's job to try to kill that momentum there. As we get ready, you might also see, again, in case you're slightly new, folks, Bruna Alankar. I'm getting a few different names in the chat. I appreciate you folks. Ellen Bruna. Is that what we should go with, folks? Okay. She goes by Bruna. Okay, I'm going to try to use Bruna here. I hope she doesn't mind. She's been playing phenomenally so far as North Sask. Again, a lot of nickel and dimes from both these teams. I'd say North Sask a bit more. It's the strategy that got them here. It's the strategy they're going to keep doing. Thanks, Tita. I appreciate you, or everyone who's responded here about that here. All right, North Sask, second down. Alex gets the snap here. Doesn't see a receiver, and it's going to be picked off. Let's see one person to beat to get a touchdown. She spins and falls on her own accord here, but what a pickoff there. I'd love to see a number here. That's a great play. Hair might be in the way as well. Let's see. Pickoff there, jumps the ball there, gets a spin, and then falls on her own accord there. That's number 12 there, far side Levanta. Beautiful jump there. Way to read that. And taken down on the one. Taken down by her own spin move. I usually fall halfway before I get a full spin in, so actually she almost made a full one is impressive to me. So here we go. Again, wet conditions out here. You can just look at your screen right now. It actually looks a little bit more clear in person, but it's foggy out there, folks. Even tracking the ball can be a little difficult depending on how that QB throws the ball. It's going to be touchdown good, remember, because that was not a pick 6, so that is going to be a touchdown. I believe that's to their center there. What is that, Natasha? Let's take a look here. Nope, it's not. Perfect catch. We're going to get a nice shot of the number there. We got 36 there. That is Katrina on the snap and the catch. Wide open there in the end zone. They're going for 1 point convert attempt. Points on turnovers. An incomplete catch here. Couldn't squeeze the ball on that one there, so the convert will not be good. Let's take another look. Again, Everly throwing those sideline catches. They must be with to 81 here. Natasha here, maybe looking for something there, but couldn't quite squeeze the ball. We've had these misty conditions all weekend long. It's looked like this all weekend. Good for working a lot of games so you don't get overheated, as there's another interception. Is that going to be 2 for 2? Levanta, sorry. With the pick 6 this time. She says, I'm taking it in this time. I want more credit here. Not ideal for North Sask. Ideal for Team Ontario here. They are fired up on that sideline. I think Coach Avery's trying to say, hey, keep calm. We still got game to play. But what a defensive stand. What a second half. We saw Coach Avery at halftime. You stuck around. We saw her talking to the troops, telling the troops what's what, and clearly whatever she said is working. Venetron. I might have to start saying that. Ball out here, far side from me. Good non-call there. I think it's some fair hand fighting there. I believe that's to Katrina again. We're seeing her number called more and more the second half, and justifiably so. She's making the catches when she can. That's a tough one there. Good defensive play from North Sask. North Sask, last 2 possessions, 2 interceptions. They're hoping to get a spark under them. They're down 19 points all of a sudden. Sometimes the games just blow open like that. Fast rush by Samir here. Ball just behind number 28, Danielle. Ball thrown just a little behind. Couldn't quite get that. Again, really hard to stop on this turf. Even if she could, I'm not sure she'd be able to just in time. North Sask going quick. They know they don't have a lot of time. The clock keeps moving. Alex back with the snap. Chased by Samir there. Great rush. Caught by 28 here. Danielle gets her revenge. Gets the ball thrown to her again. Target for 2nd play in a row here. I love this camera. We got the shallow depth of field. We got the ref in view. And hey, as a ref guy myself, I love it. Number 55 looking sharp from behind here. Calling the plays on the defense here. Team Ontario. Number 20, that's Tiffany there that we're seeing on our screen. Looking like she's communicating all the plays here. We got 3rd down coming in. As you can see, Team Ontario backing up. Sask needs to get to the bottom left of your screen where that yellow line is. Caught by number 10 here. Blake here, and it's just not going to be enough. She was not able to spin or dip to make those defenders miss anything. So it will be a turnover on downs. If you're used to tackle football, you might think, why doesn't Team Ontario get the ball right there? Well, in flag football, whenever you start a possession, you always start on your own 5-yard line, unless it's after an interception. The fields are pretty small. They're 70 yards wide, end zone to end zone, back of end zone to back of end zone. So there's not a lot of field. So if we let them have the ball on the opponent's 5-yard line every time, I don't think that's good. It's not a good game strategy. So you always start on your 5, except for after interceptions. Coach Avery is a legend, can confirm. A nice catch by Sherry Pierce here on the far sideline. Makes all of them miss. Sherry Pierce with the hips. Oh my goodness. Sherry Pierce. I can't stop saying her name. I can't be forced to. What a play. Quick out here. Sometimes those 5-yard passes makes 1 miss. Let's count them here. 2, 3, 4 there, and the rusher's already gone. Great play. North Sask needing to break down just a bit more. Sherry, punish him for it. Oh, we'll get a great angle here. Look at this. Again, those flags twisted by that first defender there. Looks like that's good. And she's all business when running in. Sometimes you'll see them have a smile. Sherry says, get me in the end zone, then I'll smile. Absolutely love that there. If you're Team Ontario. And Sherry with the 1-point grab there. And all of a sudden, this second half is blown wide open. We've got a 26 points spread. North Sask running with only 8 players as well. It has to be noted. This is their 5th I think this is their 6th game of the tournament. 6th game in 3 days is a lot. And when you only have 8 players here, I think, and they have 1 injured, we can see on the sideline there. So 8 for the whole tournament, though. That's going to weigh on you. But they're not done yet. They say, hey, we got some life back in us. They're going to throw to number 5 here. That's going to be Kenzie Ginther. Maybe this is the drive that kicks it back up for North Sask. A tough Team Ontario team. Team Ontario's defense, of course, has been playing rock solid. Levanta with 2 picks, I believe that is. 1 for a pick 6. Samir with some outstanding rushing. Let's see if Team Ontario's defense can hold them here. It's 2nd down. They need to get to the yellow line. Alex rolls, throws to the center. The tried and true. Sarah Wright. And is it going to be 1st down here? Let's see where the officials spot it. It looks like it's going to be 1st down. 1st down. Team's North Sask. Reigning from Saskatoon. I do know a lot of these girls, if not all, but a lot of them do play on the tackle team there, the Valkyries, who just, I do believe, had a victory in the WWCFL. 40-0, I believe, is the score. Again, any stat you hear is slightly uneducated, so don't look it up. And here we go. First down coming in. Alex gets the snap back from Sarah. Looks on the outside, out hook pattern there. It's number 5 to Kenzie Ginther. Maybe she will be the second half hero that Team North Sask needs to get back in this game. Rally the troops, keep it going. Right now, momentum's in Team Ontario's favor. And they're playing well. Nice catch there from Kenzie. Perfect, perfect. North Sask getting ready for the snap. Smear on the rush. One-person rush here. It's going to be aired out to 45, Emma Ray. He's going to look too far, and that's going to be a catch, an interception. I know who that is. That's Olivia Gauche with a really nice toe tap catch there. Both flags are pulled. Olivia, fantastic individual athlete. You can't say enough good things about an organizer. She's a smart person. Like, oh my goodness, what are those feet? Team Ontario, I don't know what Coach Avery and the other coaching staff is doing over there, but they have to be practicing these toe taps. They're phenomenal. And Olivia is showing, hey, you can put me on offense too. I catch some toe taps. It's for the defense as well, she says. Has the incomplete pass coming up there. 4.5 minutes, I just heard from our head referee, Jerry. And again, the clock continues to move until the last 2 minutes where we go into pro clock, but we only go into pro clock when the score differential is 25 or less. Right now we are at 26. So we would stop the clock. We have a different QB in here. Trying to do different QBs. Hopefully I didn't misspeak on a previous drive. I might have thought Everly was in, but it looks like we got someone else in. And once I see a number, I will get her name, but pass is incomplete here. So much of this game is knowing your receivers, building that chemistry, knowing where your receivers are going to be without looking. So with the second QB in here, they're saying, hey, we're going to be testing some new synergies potentially. Just ensuring that the towel doesn't go on the field. The rusher saying, hey, I don't want to slip on that. I don't want to break an ankle. And there's going to be a flag guard call. Emma Ray on the quick rush. As I mentioned earlier. Okay, it's going to be a safety. So let me break down what happened. I think you folks understand. But for those who might be a little more new, let's watch this play here. Emma Ray coming in. Quarterback goes to the side and just use that arm to block. And the flag comes out right away here. So flag guarding, what is it? You can't stiff arm in flag football like you can in tackle football, okay? Otherwise, it'd be outstandingly unfair. There's pretty much no other explanation than that. What happens when that does occur is similar to the jumping penalty that was called earlier. We blow the whistle dead, and we take it 5 yards back from that spot. Since the quarterback was in her end zone there, it's going to be counted as a sack in the end zone, which is a safety, as we all know. So 2 points. Olivia with another knockdown there. No, is that Ashley? 13, no, so that's Olivia there. Thought it might have been a 10 there on the back. Olivia with a beautiful knockdown. She says, I feel like Team Ontario is just taking turns of who's being the all-star. It was Levanta earlier, Olivia for the last couple plays. Let's see who steps up next, where North Sask says, no, we don't want all-stars on the far team. A low snap here, picked up by Alex. Let's see, thrown to the sideline. Sarah tries to get those toes in, maybe a bit overthrown there, but that's all right. Again, can't stress enough, Team North Sask. 8 players, I believe 6th game. And we're about to go into pro clock here. And we're within, it's a 24-point spread after that safety. So we weren't in pro clock, and then that safety forced us to stop the clock. But as soon as that point spread hits 25, we are out of it. Alex goes back for the snap. And we have a different rusher here too. I'll get the name in a second here. Olivia catches it. Online, clock is rolling. So number 7 on Ontario, which is Olivia Gordon. with the rush here on that previous play. It's going to be a turnover and downs. That was third. North Sask just not able to get those nickel and dime plays to equate to a first down. Not enough to equate to a first down here yet. So couple 3 and outs. The team Ontario a little confused on where to start here. With the cones, it's we don't blame them. This is the first time we've switched to the field in the center of the field, so no one to blame there. The officials back them up. Snap here. You have to get the quarterback's number again. You got to catch number 81, Natasha. Nice catch here. QB. Second down coming in for Team Ontario. The rush is lined up. They have to be from 7 yards away if they want that clear path. MRA coming in quick. Now hands up. Puts them down last second. It's going to be, oh, not quite an interception. Alex, quarterback, defensive player. A lot of these North Sask people play both sides of the ball. It's got to be exhausting. They played their semifinal today. They played a play-in game yesterday where they had beaten Montreal in a last-second touchdown. Which was a phenomenal game. It was one that was back and forth, tied. Surely people thought we were going to overtime, but a last-second touchdown by Olivia Wu, I believe it was, that gave them the win. Ontario snaps back. Third down coming in here. Let's see. They're trying to air it out. It's going to be picked off by number 28 there. That's going to be Danielle with a beautiful interception there. Time does stop on that. Team North Sask saying, hey, we're still in this. So we get the interception there, the run. Tries dodging there. Now, there's a difference between a jump cut and a jump up. That was a solid example of a jump cut where the hips don't raise that much, but you are able to shift from left to right. Going back to that jumping penalty we talked about earlier. Ball comes out here. Tried to get the one hand there. Maybe a bit overthrown there. That's to Kenzie Ginther again. Kind of has pretty much caught everything else her way this game, but that one was maybe just a bit out of her reach. North Sask needs to go quick. They are 2 scores down. 2 timeouts per half. The teams are allotted. They can stop the clock. Fisher gets out of the way, and it's going to be a sack. Is that Samira back in the rush bag with a sack? Very good play there. As a rusher, or a former washed-up rusher myself, I have to say nothing feels better than getting that sack. The only thing that feels better is if it's in the end zone for a safety. She breaks down beautifully there and grabs that flag as she's fallen to the ground. Samira, great rush, great example, great textbook example. You can see on that replay there, she broke down a few steps before the quarterback. Expected the juke. We might get a double quarterback situation here. That's going to be number 12, Reed Thorstad, with a double throwback here. It looks like Alex is going to take it, throw it forward. And it looks like she's going to be stopped just shy. In flag football, you can throw as many times as you want backwards. Behind the line of scrimmage, then you can throw forward. But there's only one forward transaction per play, whether that be a handoff or a pass. Lauren Ferguson here says, most of the North Sask players just finished a championship winning tackle football last weekend. Keep working hard, ladies. And yes, I believe most of them are on the Valkyries here. So not only are they coming off a championship weekend here, but they're coming into 6 games on the weekend. You might think, I mean, these ladies are tough and in shape, but maybe, you know, that's a lot of football for anyone to play. That's a lot of football. So regardless, being in this bronze medal game, an absolute achievement here. 10 teams per division. A nice ball, just only 81 Natasha could catch that. Really nice catch there from our QB, who I keep forgetting to look at her number here. But, oh, and that's going to be game. The time flew on me, folks. I wanted to try to keep you updated, but I couldn't quite hear the time there. And so that will be the end of the ball game there. So it's going to be our bronze medalists, our Team Ontario. Congratulations to them. Team North Sask, a valiant effort indeed. Again, tons of games played in this tournament. Team Ontario holding it through. Sherry Pierce. I mean, that Eberly Pierce duo we see kind of at the front of your screen right now. That was the combo there. That first half and the beginning of the second half was unreal. they can continue that going forward into next year, into the off season, get ready for next year. Hey, they can have a good shot of winning this thing, absolutely. Medal ceremonies, I think, happen at the very end. So we're just going to see Coach Avery and the rest of the Ontario. Let's get to other coaches here that I've got. So we've got Avery, we've got Christy Shute. Those are the two coaches, and then Ashley Docking. Those are your three kind of coaches, managers for Team Ontario here, giving them, hey, heck of a job. They should keep their heads extremely high after this win. They played outstandingly well. Ashley in the gray coat there, yes. Team Ontario taking that win. Fantastic work. Yeah, I think medal ceremonies do happen at the end of our men's gold medal game would be my guess. So stay tuned for that, folks. We got a lot of football coming in. I don't know if I'm staying for all of it in terms of commentating. I don't know if you want me to. Regardless, have a good one, folks. We have our men's bronze medal game coming up next. I believe that's at 2 p.m. I'm going to double check here before I potentially give out some false information, which I've been doing potentially most of this day. It will be at 2 p.m. here. So we have a 30-minute break here, folks. Get some snacks. Come back for the men's bronze. You're not going to want to miss it here. I believe it's versus First Class from Montreal and Team Ontario from, believe it or not, Ontario. I think that'll do it for me here. So have yourselves a good one, folks. Again, this is the 2023 Senior National Flag Football Championships. We're in the bronze medal games right now. Up next, in 30 minutes time, we got the men's bronze medal game. Stay tuned.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2023 Senior National Flag Football Championships here, presented by Football Canada. We're here in Halifax, Nova Scotia, July 2nd, and we are in our men's bronze medal game between who we're looking at on your screen right now. A team called First Class against Team Ontario. First Class from Montreal and region, I do believe. As we get a quick snap here, we're jumping right into the game here. I will do my best with these First Class numbers in gray, but they have camo jerseys. Something about camo is it's hard to see stuff in and around it. That was number 12 there, and he is not on my list, so I actually don't have his name. Fantastic QB, though. I know First Class does have 2 QBs. Looks like their second one, or A or B, I'm not sure, is on the sidelines with a sweater on. So it looks like we are going with Mr. Bandana here today as he claps to get the ball here. Rush coming in, breaking down number 14 on Team Ontario. A nice flip pass, and that's going to be caught. Interception complete. There's a little short pull, but it's not enough to change any direction momentum. That's going to be a first down for Team Ontario. That's number 13. That's Anthony Barrett on the pick. Second play in for First Class. Let's see this. It's a little shovel pass here by the quarterback just over his receiver's head, and a nice bobble and catch there. So in flag football, folks, you might have saw some shorts pulled and thought, hey, should there have been a flag on the play? I'll tell you, absolutely not. We have to change. It has to change either the direction or the momentum of the player. In this case, that did not. Number 17, quarterback for Team Ontario, slings it out, and it's not going to be incomplete. 17, the quarterback, that's Jake Maxwell here with the camo bucket hat. Camo, probably the most popular fashion pattern out here tonight on the field, in this game in particular. As we get ready for second down. So again, teams always start on their 5-yard line unless after interceptions, which is what Team Ontario had done. We got second down. Snap back. Thrown. There's some collisions in the end zone there, and it's going to be intercepted there, and there's no way I can read that number. But one interception by the Orange Toque there. 7. I think that's Tommy Rodley. Great interception there. Great play. This guy plays with a lot of intensity. He was able to watch him throughout the tournament here. There's a few people who might match his intensity, but not a ton. Intense player, great, highly skilled player.
interceptions come out to the 5-yard line, so you're not starting at your own 1. First class, first down. Let's see where they take it here. Quarterback pumping a few times. Wide open receiver. Number 2 here. Darren Wiltshire dodges a few people. No one can grab his flags. He has buttered them up. However, there is a flag on the play, and it looks like it's going to be illegal contact that will be declined is the preliminary signal. Yes, that is the call there. So there was a flag. Illegal contact on the defense, which probably equates to holding. Look at this pass here. Absolutely nice catch in the middle of no one. Oh, the shorts held there. See, that slowed that receiver down there. And what a run. What a catch. Again, that's number 2. That's Darren Wiltshire. So it looks like first class, again, representing Montreal and I believe region here are going for 1 point from the 5-yard line. They can't run it. 1 point is from 5 yards. 2 points is from 10. And they're going for 1 here. So 6-0, looking to make it 7. Rusher comes in on Team Ontario here. It's going to be caught at the back of the end zone. Is that 14? But, hey, I don't got a 14 on my list. But another player here, again, throughout the tournament here. Fantastic hands. Or is that 11 here? Is that Jared? Is that Jared Taylor? That might be Jared Taylor here. Perfect. Number 11, Jared Taylor. I have it confirmed here. Fantastic hands on that fella there. Fantastic hands. All right, Team Ontario looking to strike back here. It's first down. They're coming in. Drop back. Caught by number 10. I believe that was the center. Quick hook out there. That's a catch by John Markle there. John Markle. Quick little catch out here. This Team Ontario team started the tournament. I believe they came out against Team Canada and started wiping the floor with them, and then the second half it kind of completely flipped, and I believe it was a 2-point game by the end of it. If I have my teams correctly, it was Team Ontario, but I could be wrong. A solid team full of a lot of experienced players here. I believe in the touch scene as well. First down, so the teams have 3 downs to get to that yellow line in the center. If they cross it, they get 3 more downs to score a touchdown. They cross that yellow line, and it's at the hips. You know, I was going to say regular football, but I was going to say if a tackle football, they spot things at the ball. You know, you see players reaching. And flag, it's all about the center of the hips. The ball reach doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. First down coming in. Jake back. Sees another wide open receiver. 85. Catch just spins his way. We do have a flag coming in. Let's see what that is. We're holding for a second here. As the officials confer. I think what we're going to be looking at is a potential illegal contact, but it is going to be pulled up. The officials conferred. Did you see any slow? Did he slow him down? Did they change direction? The officials confer. Nope. Okay. Good to check on those. Want to be right? More than we need to be fast. Ideally, we're both. Jake Maxwell here. Trying to punch this offense in here. It's going to be, I believe it's second down from the 4-yard line here. They just need to get the tall cones, that 30-yard line if you're on the regular football field here. Oh, a hold of the shorts there. It's going to be flagged, but we're going to see the result of the play. So it looks like it's going to be a free play. We're going to have illegal contact on the defense. So here's the thing. Let's see this here. The rusher comes in quick and just holds the shorts. And you can see when I talk about that direction momentum that gets shifted, that quarterback's hips were completely turned by that rusher, by that hold. So that's a great call. And this rusher's quick. Again, watching both these teams play a little bit this tournament, this rusher is up there for one of the fastest. There's a lot of good rushers in this tournament. We're not slouching on that, but he's fast. First down now. It's an automatic first down penalty. It's a punishing penalty. And he steps out of bounds. So the receiver maybe thought, he's trying to do the toe tap there and maybe thought, my feet are in. But, hey, it's that hips, right? Look at this beautiful camera shot here. Great replay. What a shot. And we have the referee calling it right down there on the 1. Great spot by your referee. Your refereeing crew today is Jacob at head ref. We got Logan on the line of scrimmage. We got Rich at the rush bag. And we got Owen deep in the deep position here. Representing 3 different provinces, Nova Scotia, Quebec, and Manitoba. Second down, no run zone. Making sure there's no picks here. It's a quick ditch out. And a catch. That's going to be a touchdown for Team Ontario. That's number 8, I believe, on Team Ontario. Nathaniel Pinto. You are probably going to be hearing his name quite a bit today. This guy's an all-around athlete. All-around stud. He makes plays. He makes people miss his flags all the time, all tournament long. That's the norm for him. That's the norm for him. Let's see if that connection between Jake and Nathaniel works out today. Ball kind of thrown in the dirt there. Not sure. Maybe a little confusion on the routes there, but good defense by First Class to hold off Team Ontario just to 6. So after you score, obviously, you have the choice to go for 1 or 2. 1 from the 5, 2 from the 10. We've got a score of 7-6 at the moment as First Class looks to answer back here. First Class changing up their center from earlier as well. Pulling out some new strategies. Hoping it works here. Number 0 with the catch. Now, I would love to tell you who number 0 is, but I have 3 number 0s on my roster sheet. So, number 0 with the catch. Not going to guess which of the 0s he is. As you can see, quarterback steps back. Gets that ball there. Quick release there. Kind of sidearm, too, to avoid that rusher. You kind of have to when these rushers, especially this Team Ontario rusher, will get his number after this one. Gets those hands up. That's a tall guy, and the quarterback is not as tall. Ball out, and it's incomplete. 14 is the rusher on Ontario. That's Jordan Swinson. Jordan providing the height to try to prevent First Class's QB from throwing in the middle of that field. We got 3rd down, and again, they have to get to the yellow line, the center of the tackle football field line, but it is marked with yellow cones and a yellow line. If anyone knows some of these names of these players on First Class especially, if you want to put that in the chat, I wouldn't mind that. Ball thrown up. It is going to be caught. And he tries the dip afterwards. Flag is already pulled. I believe that's number 2. That's Darren Wiltshire. We saw his touchdown earlier. Wiltshire making a really nice catch for the first down. So now they have 3 downs left to score here as we see thrown up a bit, not as open as he was in the previous one, but open enough to make that catch. Tries for the dip after. That's something that a lot of these players are doing this year, and going forward, I think we're going to see it more, is this dip strategy where they lower their hips. As if you watch the previous game, you're not allowed to jump to avoid a flag pull, but you can dip, though it is very hard on the knees. My knees hurt watching it. All right, catch to Wiltshire again. This combo, this duo, and he avoids the flag pull. So this is one of the beautiful things about flag, I think, is, and I think one of the reasons that I like that we spot the ball at the hips, because it makes the players use their hips more in such unique ways compared to just running with the ball forward in their hands. Watch this here. I see backs away. He's keeping the hips away. He doesn't have to. There's no fumbles in this. You can't strip the ball. So he's just running backwards with those hips circling. And what a unique movement set and skill set you have to have. No other sport really has that. Snap here. We got 2nd down. Let's see. Quarterback scrambles to his right. On his good side here, we hit into the end zone here. That's going to be in. I believe that is. I called his name earlier. 11. That's Jared Taylor. My apologies. Jared Taylor. Mr. Hands with the beanie on. Let's take another look at this. Everyone's lined up properly here. Quarterback gets it here. And I think he caught it right before the end zone here. And yes, he about 4 yards in and squeezes in. And again, you can't just reach that ball in. You kind of got to shift in. A little jump cut, almost a little juke into the end zone there. Focusing on those hips going in is the important thing. They're going for 1-point attempt. It is currently 13-6. They want to get this to make an 8-point game. Let's see a ball thrown up to the back of the end zone. It is tipped by 21 on Team Ontario. Good defensive play by Ryan Daly. Good defensive play. As we now switch, teams can use their own balls here, as long as obviously the regulation size. And today, as you can kind of see on the stream, don't clear off your monitors, folks. It is that foggy here. It's been foggy all weekend. And the players, the field conditions are a bit wet, not overly rainy, though we had some rain before, as Maxwell backs up, throws to, hey, his bread and butter right now, number 10. That's Jake Maxwell to John Markle. Sharing the M's in the last name. Forming that connection already. We got second down coming in. Anyways, field conditions a bit wet, a little slippery, thankfully. St. Mary's University, relatively new turf within the last year, so blessed with some grip, but hey, those balls are going to be pretty wet, so you got to keep them dry if you're the teams. Second down, ball snapped, rush coming in quick, airing it out, far side, pretty open, but just overthrown. That's number 5 there with the wheels, Jared Collette. Great player. I'm sure if he got a hand on that, that's coming in, but just a little bit overthrown from Maxwell there. Bringing that ball back. Let's see if he stays in or does he need some oxygen here. He's going out. That's all right. That's all right. They're bringing in a new receiver here. Who's on our close side here? We can see Brian Dowd's on our close side. Back of him right now. Markle ready to snap. You see the coaches conferencing in the background there. Maxwell. About to throw. Flag was pulled on the, but it doesn't look like it was close enough. Ball was going forward there. And a nice catch on the far side. Is that Markle? Is that the center? Going for a deep route. You don't see that too often, but you love it when you do. Markle, the shades, providing a nice poker face. Defense can't read that. He looks left and then he looks right and then tosses that. Great looks by the QB there. Nice 1 foot in bounds in our Canadian game that we do play here. So you got 3 things: stop rotation, 1 foot in bounds, able to influence direction. He's got all 3. We are laughing, folks. As we get a first down, and since they crossed half field, 1st and goal to the tall pylons on the left side of your screen here. Markle with the catch. He tries to avoid it. There you go. We're seeing defense wants a flag guard there. Refs aren't going to give it to him there. 21 on the pull. That's Jordan Alexis. Great player. Coach as well of one of the women's teams that was here. Very knowledgeable about the game. Fantastic athlete. Great person. Markle with the catch here. Does a juke here. I don't know. I agree with the refs there. I think that arm was, that's a close one. I think I go no flag guard on that as well from that quick look that I just had. Thanks to the guys in the booth here for the replays. Fantastic as a ball. Oh, and what did I say? It's going to be incomplete regardless. A super nice catch there from Mr. Pinto there. Holy smokes, those are some hops. Back at the end zone. Too bad he couldn't get his feet in. Maybe a bit overthrown there. Oh, what a great shot, too. Incomplete, called by the official standing right there. I have to applaud the athleticism regardless on that one there. Maxwell looking to punch this in. They're in the, not quite the red zone if we have such thing. And that one kind of to nowhere there. I think some communication, hands are going up on some receivers there. Maybe a little communication error. They're going to go back to the drawing board on the bench, talk about that one there. Get it figured out for the next drive. As now first class, 2 drives, 2 scores for them. I believe they're looking to make it 3, separate this game even further. First down coming in. Snap there. You don't have to say hut. You can clap just like in other football. Number 10 going up. Oh, I think it hits him in the face there. That's going to be A.J. Gomes. I think they went up and just the ball caught him in the head there. It'll be really tough to track this one here, but let's see if we have something. It's a nice ball. Good defense, too. Yeah, I think that just hits him in the head there. Good D. He says, hey, I'm buckled in, baby. I think that's what they say. Good defense there, regardless. I didn't catch the number on that. I think that was number 13 on Ontario, which is Anthony Barrett. Called his name once before. Oh, he had the interception earlier. That's right. Anthony Barrett. Might not want to be looking to throw to him. As what we're doing right now, folks, we're just fixing some flags after that little tumble there. We have to make sure our flags and our equipment are proper here. We're going to see an interesting double quarterback strategy here. So a first pitch back. This QB now has the option to run or pass. Let's see. He's scrambling in the backfield. This quarterback is quick as well. Let's see. It's going to be the rusher who tags him. He's got to pick up that flag there. Number 14, Jordan Swinson with a fantastic pull. First class. They've done that before, and it has worked. That's a good play call. Jordan Swinson said it is, but not against me right now. Not against me right now. We got to make sure that those flags do get handed back right to the offense there. So thankfully, number 1 on Team Ontario, Andrew Brimpong, sorry, hands that flag back to avoid a penalty being called. Great pull there. Great pull. All right. Next down here. Quarterback drops back. Deep ball. Let's go at the middle of a lot of people. A lot of hands there. Nothing there. Nothing there. It's going to be incomplete pass. Looks like we're turning it over on downs. A lot of folks in that area there. And incomplete. Kind of had to air it out. That's one of the downsides. You know, in tackle football, you only have 10 yards to gain typically at max. In flag, you start with the 1st and 20. And we're at the 2-minute warning, folks, already. Time does fly when you're having some fun. Doesn't matter. So we're in the pro clock stage of things. So time stops on incompletions, first downs, touchdowns, penalties. Running out of bounds, incomplete passes. Oh, ball slips through the one hand and lands in the other. Oh, my goodness. We have 2 flags coming out. I'm assuming that's going to be for a holding, and that's going to be Mr. Pinto doing the tip drill here. I can't remember who was the first tip. I think that was Markle there, the center, to Pinto with great focus there. Who's able to snag that. And not only that, get some yak yards on top of that. Let's take a look at this play. This one's going to be beautiful here. Maxwell sees his receiver there, slips right through Markle's hands there. And that's going to be, there's the hold there. Twisted his hips. Pinto keeps running there. So now the offense has the option to take 5 yards up from where that hold happened or the spot of the result of the play by declining it there since Pinto ran a lot further. They're going to decline that, get the first down. They crossed half, 1st and goal. What do they got? 5, 10, 15 yards to go. 15 yards to make it in. It's going to be thrown to the outside there. Flag there. Let's see. Oh, it's going to be flagged inside, so the clock will keep running. Good call by the official there. If he stepped out earlier, that's going to be 85. That's Malcolm Paul. I think it's the first time I've called his name today. Malcolm Paul with a close sideline catch, but does get flagged inside. Smart play by the first class, Mr. Jourdain Alexis there to pull it in inside. 2nd down. 7 yards to go for a touchdown. Ball snapped. Avoid, and Maxwell with the nice juke to get the touchdown there. So many of these defenses are based off of the rusher potentially not missing. And as soon as that happens, you give the receivers much more time here. A nice juke by Maxwell, who's been pretty stationary throughout. So I think this caught the rusher off guard here. Quick juke there. And again, this rusher is fast. And I apologize. I don't have his number. Number 3, is that? Do I see? Is that Jerry Pierre? If that is you, very quick rusher. Just happened to get beat on this one here. Let's see again. One more time. Oh, good. We're into the play. We need to get to the play. Perfect. And we get the 1-point card attempt. And, hey, it's Maxwell to Markle. I'm going to get that tattooed on my arm so I never forget it. I'm going to be saying it a lot. Great possession there by Team Ontario. Folks, we've got a tie game coming up here. Let's look at this play here again. Maxwell just sees him. Juke right there. Absolutely beautiful. Thanks for that replay there, boys. Fantastic. And the touchdown there. You know what? I didn't even see that. I was too focused on the juke to notice the catch and the touchdown. Number 5, I believe, there's Jared Collette, I believe, on that far side. Good hands. Solid, clean hands from him. He wants to stay in bounds. Oh, he stepped out. It looks like he stepped out of bounds, so the time will stop. Called by the official, who's standing right there. Every play, again, just for some more information. Actually, we don't have time for that because we're going. First class is set and ready to go. Officials in position. We're good. Couple hooks and one deep. That's going to be, is that number 9? No, that's number 0 again. Great defensive play there, though, and I haven't called this fella's name before. I want to see a number on that regardless. What a defensive play. That's number 1 on Team Ontario. Andrew Brimpong. No. Is that 1 or is that different? Is there 2 numbers? That's number 1. That's Andrew there. What a defensive play. Gets that hand on that in a diving catch or a diving stop there. Heck of a play, Andrew. Heck of a play. Got to clean off all of the wet pebbles after that one, but first class, hey, that ball just a tiny bit overthrown, and Team Ontario punishing you for those tiny mistakes. Just goes to show you, in this bronze medal game, you got to be in it. Double QB situation coming in. It's thrown backwards here. Has the option to run or pass. Mr. AJ is going to toss it. It's deep. It's going to be a jump ball jackpot coming in. Let's see a tip to himself. Oh, my goodness, but is he down? He's going to be down at the 1. What a catch regardless. And, oh, my goodness. That's, I forget the name right here, but holy smokes. We saw this in the women's bronze medal game as well. A tip to yourselves. Let's take one more look at it here. A backwards pass. AJ, not only fantastic receiver, a fantastic arm here. Great follow in the air. That's going to be number 2. That's Darren Wiltshire, of course, the man with the sunglasses. Incredibly athletic play there. Almost had the defensive play. I couldn't really see which player tipped it up initially. First class has to be happy about that one. What a play. QB running. Oh, it looks like some contact there. Not sure what happened there. There's some, like, a lot of contact on this play. We got a couple flags. A second referee threw his hat as well because we have 2 infractions on the play. Let's get these sorted out here, folks. I will guide you along that from what I can tell is happening on the field. Oh, and I just missed that. I was looking away from the monitor, but a good replay there. So the only call I heard was rusher interference against the offense. So rushers, if they are lined up within 7 yards, 7 yards away from the line of scrimmage, they get a free path to the quarterback. No one can interfere with them. So the penalty was rusher interference there. Maybe the second one was just a double check on that one there. So we're seeing, I believe that's Markle rushing too. So center and rushing, they switched it out. Oh, a nice catch from Mr. Wiltshire. Climbing the ladder with that vertical there and those long arms. He says, I got you guys. 19-13, 6-point lead for first class. What a catch. And you know what? Again, if I had the quarterback's name, I'd be saying this right now, but tossing it up perfectly. He knows where his receivers can get to. And he's got, just looking at this team and seeing this team in the tournament here, as there's some smiles on the Ontario's face here. Some of them still, they're still focused, they're ready, but hey, they're having fun. He's quarterback throwing it up, knowing where they can be. Double quarterback pass. We might have a triple quarterback system coming in. A high ball. Yeah, that one's a little high. I think even if he gets it, number 21 on the defense there, Ryan Daly is going to be there. Those triple quarterback systems can work, and I've seen it work with first class in this tournament. This time it did not. It does come with that risk if you're trying to complete several completed passes in the same play. Not always the easiest. Not always the easiest. Team Ontario, there's not going to be much time left on the clock. The referees have the time on their watches, though, so there is no play clock. It looks like there's going to be a timeout called on the defense there. First class, using their first time out of the half. They get 2 per half. Maxwell says, hey, listen, we might be changing. Let's read the defense there. First class. Talking about that last drive, I think, hey, what went wrong? I think they're giving him some grief. Yeah, was it a bad throw? Was it a miscatch? Yeah, it's never one person's fault, right? All in good fun there, guys. All in good fun. Yeah, the triple quarterback system really confuses the defense. It has the ability to, if pulled off properly here. Maxwell and the troops preparing the next couple plays potentially. They may have to go quick if they want to score. Again, they're down 6 points going into close to half. We're under 2 minutes. That's about all I know before this timeout was called. So we do run a pro clock again in the last 2 minutes. Pro clock stop. So clocks run continuously in flag football all the time for the first 18 minutes. Once we enter a pro clock, it stops for incompletions, touchdowns, penalties, first downs, running out of bounds, and I'm sure I'm missing one. And so teams have to use their strategy, use their brains. Incomplete, so the clock will stop. Use their brains in order to take advantage of the clock as much as they can. Good defensive play there. I believe that's by Mr. Jourdain. Let's take a look here. Great shot. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Jourdain with that block there. The intended receiver was. Is that Malcolm Paul, the intended receiver on this close side? Or yeah, it was, I believe. I believe second down coming in. Maxwell back in the snap. Let's see. Pump fakes. Does he get away from the rusher, or is he sacked? It looks like they're going to be calling it a sack, and that will be a safety. A great sack there. I think, is that Jerry Pierre? I think he is wearing number 3, and on my roster list, I got Jerry Pierre there with the sack. Let's take a look at this again. If we stay on the QB, let's see when this flag gets pulled. A pump fake doesn't fool Jerry. Nice cutback on the camera, too, to make sure we see that. Whistled. And if you're sacked in your end zone, just like tackle football, is Coach Yoshi hyping up his rusher there, saying, hey, great work, boys. Great work. That's 2 points we needed. Now it's an 8-point game, a 6 and a 2. That ain't easy to get. That ain't easy to get. First down. Not much time remaining here. Quick ball out to the left, or to the right, sorry, close side of the screen for us. And that's going to be running out of bounds. Second down coming in. Trying to listen for the time. I'm not sure if I heard 5 or something 5, so we'll just play it by ear, folks. We'll just keep watching this game. I hope it doesn't end. I'm enjoying this. Snap is back. Quarterback goes. Looks to pump fake. Goes to the left side. It's a first down, so the clock will stop there. No point running outside. I believe that's Jared Taylor again. I think. Yes. As we see, first look wasn't available. Second look wasn't available. Good job for the QB to make his third look. To Jared there. Getting that first down. Smart play. He doesn't need to run out of bounds because, again, clock stops on the first down. First down. Getting ready to snap here on the clap. Rush coming in, really breaking down his quarterback shifty. There's a couple different ways to rush. You can go all out, almost like we saw Jerry Pierre doing. Mr. Pierre, he's a fast rusher, but we saw him get juked that one time by Maxwell with the hips. And on the opposite side of this, I believe it's Swinson coming in with a much more broken down approach. It's not as fast, but the ideal goal is not get juked. And when you're dealing with this, again, this quarterback on first class, he's a shifty fella. He's quick. He can turn a corner and run like the Dickens, folks. All right, we got second down coming in. Swinson on the rush. See him really breaking down. He's not getting juked. Puts that arm up. Doesn't hit the QB. A jump ball there, and it's going to be a nice defensive play. Good effort there from both people. And there's going to be a flag on the play. Objectionable conduct is going to be called. So something must have been said. I'm sure our mics don't pick it up that hard, but I think something was said after the play. Our official was right there. Obviously can't see. Not much of a lip reader myself. And it was against first class, so my guess would be it was on the receiver there. Got to make sure. Can't say much. Whatever was said. We got to keep it fun, PG out there, folks. Six seconds is what I'm hearing from inside the booth here. Quick little shovel pass here. Passes can be like that across the line of scrimmage. That's gonna count. We're gonna stop the clock here. He runs out of bounds. So something interesting to note as well. So let's figure out what's going on here before I go on a little tangent. The referees are gonna discuss something here. Looks like they're setting up for Team Ontario's first down, so that it would be a turnover on downs. Okay, a little confusion there, probably mostly on my part. So first class was ahead of the first down line, then they got a penalty that pushed them behind the first down line. Obviously, they can't get another first down. So it would have been first and goal from behind that midfield line, that first down line. And with not much time left, I'm assuming first class is going to play a pretty preventative defense. And they're going to do a little half midfield press, getting the call from the bench. Defense looking a little confused here. Let's see if Team Ontario can take advantage of it. They're looking like they're settled in. They're dialed in now. Team Ontario looking to do another double QB system here with Mr. Pinto back there. And he chucks it up. Not only does he have hands, but this one actually is going to be into the arms of the, Mr. Number 11 there. That's Jared Taylor. And that'll be an interception there. That's still a very long ball, just not to the right guy there. That's going to be halftime there at this game. We got 21-13 for First Class from Montreal versus Team Ontario from, believe it or not, Ontario. Would be interesting if you could name your team after another province. I don't think that would be allowed under Football Canada's rules. And it looks like we're just discussing at midfield here, maybe discussing some of the plays that happened here, but the refs have this going under control. Feels like everything is good. First Class regrouping here. Looks like they're having a good time here. These guys look relaxed, having a good time. Coaches smiling, everyone seems to be good. Team Ontario looking to regroup here. Hey, we want this win. They all want to end up on the podium here. We got a few minute halftime here. While we wait, let's go over the coaching staffs for both teams. Both of these coaches quite involved, I'd say, in the game, and wanting to be involved in some of the officiating potentially as well. All in good nature and good sportsmanship, of course. On First Class, in no particular order, we have Arminio, Christina, and Yoshi here. Yoshi's the one you might see at half, typically the one chatting with the refs. Has his team under a really good discipline, I do have to say. On the other side of things, you know what? I just looked. I don't have the coaches' names here on my roster list here. And that's all right. But Team Ontario coaches have proven, obviously, to get to this game, you got to be a good coach as well as have some fantastic athletes. So we're good there, folks. Take a look inside Yoshi's huddle here. Gathering the troops. Like I said, he's a fantastic coach. He's got these guys. They're dialed in. They're listening. It's a great shot here as we get it in close and personal. Great job to the production team in the booth for getting us this shot. Quarterback saying, hey, listen, we got this, guys. Let's finish this out. Good leadership here from both coach and players. That's what you like to see in a team here. Smiles all around as well. Keep the morale high. Bronze medal game. Get those medals, boys. As we see, I wish I had a full stats list I could read you. I'd read it about now. I could make up some, but I figure let's just leave it here. All right, break from the huddle there. Good to see a lot of good spirits here on this side of the field. Team Ontario, they know they need to get 8 points here to stay in this game at the very least. A bit more focused, a bit more determined. Maxwell looking on. Thinking about what he's going to change for the second half, how he's going to put up some more points. Defense looking as well. How are we going to do it? They started with that interception as well, if I'm not mistaken. That was Team Ontario. Anthony Barrett, I believe, number 13, had that interception as we do the second half coin toss here. So just like tackle football, hey, we do coin toss at the beginning. You can choose defer, choice of ball, side. And second half, we do the same thing. So if you deferred, someone's going to get that back. Get that choice back. As the bags are set, I guess we could talk about a bit of mechanics. I'm assuming most people watching this do know about flag football. But as you can see, the referees are putting some bean bags down in the middle of the field. So you put one down at the line of scrimmage. And then you put one down 7 yards into the end zone, or 7 yards downfield. That's the rusher bag. So the rushers have to, if you want to rush the quarterback, you can rush as many people as you'd like, but they have to be 7 yards away from the line of scrimmage and within 2 yards of that bag to get a free path. That's the simple version of it. There's much more complicated rules around it, but I'll only go into those if I think we run into those scenarios. So that's why you see Jerry Pierre. The score is correct on your screen right now, 21-13 for First Class. as we begin the second half. Team Ontario starts with it in their own end on their 5. Ball snap. Maxwell back. Toss there. Almost a catch there. Had to lean back. Maybe a bit behind him. Maybe that's the only spot for him to get to. And I believe that's number 3. Or is that Brian Dowds with the incomplete catch? Hit his hands. Unfortunately not able to bring that in. He wants that one back too. You can tell from that body language as well. Dowds going to bring himself back up after that one. Pinto in the huddle on your left side. Markle right there as well. Number 5, Jared Collette. Solid receiving core from this Ontario team. Maxwell just needs to put it in their hands like he's been doing, and they'll find some success. We have some deep routes here. Pinto looking like he's going to catch. He's wide, and it looks like that's going to be a touchdown there. That's Nathaniel Pinto right there, folks. I said I'd be calling his name at least a few more times, and great throw by Maxwell. That's a full field throw right there. Led him right in his route, and actually almost in 2 routes. I think either of those receivers could have got it. Good almost communication, good awareness by number 3 here as well, Brian Dowds, to say, hey, you got it, you got it. You take the credit for this one, even though I could have. Great shot here. Maxwell back. Look at that arm. That's a full field throw there. Not quite wide open. Jourdain was there on first class, but not quite close enough. Maxwell up in the air. Throws it. It's going to be intercepted on the point after. So it is no good. If they return that all the way, it would be 2 points, almost like a safety of sorts on a point after only. So still worth taking it out, but if you get flagged, it's just no good, and your team gets the ball back at their own 5-yard line. 21-19 here, folks. As you see the ref talking with number 13 here, that's Anthony Barrett. Reminding him of all the rules and regulations that we follow here at the Football Canada 2023 Senior National Championship Men's Bronze Medal game. We just had the females right before this. Up next, in case you're wondering, is the Women's Gold Medal game. And that's going to be an absolute barn burner, folks. Absolute barn burner. You can put the guarantee on that one. And then following that, we've got the men's gold medal game as well, finishing off the night at 5 p.m. Local time here in Halifax. As we get ready, a second down, ball is snapped, quarterback drops back. Jared gets the ball, looking to move those hips and tried to juke through 2 defenders, got through 1. Looks like 21. Ryan Daly's foot was stepped on there. He's walking it off, though. That's all right, Jared. Here we can see, looking to split the D there. Little short scrap there, but not enough to stop Jared in his tracks. 21 still walking around. You see him on the right side of the screen. He's saying, I'm good, coach. Don't pull me out. But, boy, does it hurt getting a cleat stepped on you, especially from a hard-cutting receiver like Jared there. As they're calling the plays here. Pinto calling the plays here. Coach Yoshi in the background there. Pinto giving those secret play calls there that the camera catches, but the other team can't. Great shot there. As quarterback throws as he's running. This quarterback is super shifty. 21, or number 2, sorry. Is this Wiltshire again? Wiltshire with the jukes, with the great yak yards there. Fantastic work. Fantastic work. Throw here to Wiltshire here. Nice initial juke here, 21. Almost got a second shot here. Second, third, fourth, third person to get him there. Great jukes by Wiltshire. Team Ontario does get the stop, though, so it looks like it will be first down from the 2-yard line, it looks like. 2, maybe 1.5-yard line in the no-run zone. Let's see, snap back. Rusher comes in. That's Markle coming in, and it looks like a little too high. We saw the quarterback throw it up for his receivers before, who do have the hops. This one, again, just a little too high for his own receiver there. Good rush by Markle there. Looks like this is Team Ontario team. They do have about 10 players, but some of them are going both ways. Pinto, we can see really commanding presence on this field. Talking a lot of game strategy here. Love that quick communication style there. He's got everyone's dialed in on Team Ontario. They want this podium more than anyone here, I think. Let's see if First Class can deny them that. Keep those good vibes going. AJ in motion. Crosses half. Let's see. They throw it to him. He's going to be in there. Not enough contact to warrant a penalty. That's going to be a touchdown there. Good call. That's AJ Gomes in motion, coming across right to left on your screen. Catches it there. And then way to hold it in. Catch is good. Looks like this will be a 1-point convert attempt. So we are at 27-19 at the moment. 1-point convert would put them up 9, which is big. That's a 2-score game, sorry. Ball up to the back of the end zone. We've seen this before, but this time it's lower and easier to catch here. I believe this, no flags on the play. We are good to go. We have a, just going to triple check with that. I believe it's, see as the, we look at the replay one more time here. Snap is good. Quarterback steps back of the end zone. We've seen this before, a bit lower down, like I said, and the catch is good here. Nice catch. Calm, cool, collected. No big deal, he says. No big deal. Ontario looking to answer back here. Pinto on a quick little hook here, but on the far side, it looks like it's going to be number 3. That's number 3. That's Brian Dowds with the catch. Big presence out there. He was chatting with the officials at halftime. Unsure about what that was about, but it seems like everything seems to be straightened out here. He's ready to play. No, I think that is wrong. I think it should be 29-19 is what I think it should be. But the officials will at some point correct this for sure. And it looks like, yeah, I see the official talking now. We'll get the score in a second here, folks. And it looks like there's going to be some contact, a flag on the play in the backfield there. Let's see what the referee goes with here. 28, and that is correct. I think I did say that. It's a 9-point game. Yes, 28-19 is the correct score. Illegal contact on the defense is called. There's no roughing the passer penalty, but it's the same application. So the rusher just came in a little hot with that quarterback. I think hit his arm on the follow through there. So it's a 5 yards up from the line of scrimmage and a first down. So that's what some people don't realize in flag football. Penalties are really punishing. There are a lot of automatic first downs and a lot of loss of downs. So 5 yards and the automatic first down. We're on a short field. It makes sense. Maxwell to Dowds for the first down. They crossed that yellow line there. It's going to be a first down there. Compared to if you're used to tackle football, you might think, do they get the yardage or the down? They can accept one or the other, decline, accept. In flag, we keep it pretty simple on a small field like this. 70 yards, end zone, back of the end zones. So 50 yards of playing field. We say, you know what, there's not enough time to goof around. It's 5 yards and an automatic first down. It's a big penalty. Penalties are costly in flag. In this non-contact game, to prevent contact is, you got Pinto, of course. Catching on the right side there. Nice throw by Maxwell, right to that out. Those outs can be sometimes hard to hit. Pinto been staying. He hit that long touchdown there, and in the last couple of routes, he's been playing relatively, short, medium routes here. So I wonder if this is just a setup for them to go deep later. We know he's got the wheels for it. We know Maxwell's got the arm. Let's see. On the line here, 15 yards to the end zone. Snap is good. Rusher coming in. Pierre. Back of the end zone here. Looks like it's going to be caught by number 85. That's going to be Malcolm Paul. Touchdown. Maxwell to Paul in the back of the end zone. Great catch. I'm fascinated by the amount of toe taps, and maybe this one's less of a toe tap, but keeping in bounds, not running out, getting that illegal participation penalty. As we see Maxwell drops back, throws it in there. Nice catch. Defender just a half a second late there, half a step late. If we get another angle on this here. Owen in the background. We got quarterback throwing it here. Nice. Nice catch. Nice catch. We are going for 2 points from the 10-yard line here, folks. So if they get this, it's worth 2. Ball is up, and it's going to be caught by Dowds. Is he going to be called in? It looks like it is. It's going to be 1 point. Dowds with the catch. Knocks over the pylon. Got a foot down in the process. Stopped that rotation. Good call by the official there, too. That's a hard one. When these guys come that quick, they're coming at you real fast. Let's take a look. This will be a great shot here with Dowds in the background there. Fantastic shot. Can't see the feet in that one, but that is okay. First one. So that now puts the lead to it's a 1 point game. It's a 1 point game. So that 2 point convert is pretty big. AJ with the catch here. Wasn't able to juke any. That's a flag from number 21 on Team Ontario, Ryan Daly. Again, our officials for this game, we have Jacob as the head official, Logan on the line of scrimmage, Rich on the rush, and we've got Owen deep. These officials come from all over the country to officiate in this tournament. The snap comes back. Ball out, long bomb coming in for Jared as the intended receiver. I think a bit behind him there. 21. Ryan Daly again on the defensive play. Flagged last play. Gets the knockdown here. I think that's a good battle for the ball, maybe a little behind. As we see, take a look on this replay here. Oh, just caught the end of it there, but yeah, just a little behind the receiver. Signaled incomplete. As I was mentioning, these officials, you know, they, as much as the teams fight for podium spots and gold medals, these officials are fighting for these gold medal games and such like that. So they're always on their best effort here. We got a triple quarterback system potentially coming in. We got the first throw to this guy. This guy time. Number 0, I believe that is. One of the 3 zeros I have. Up to Jared across the line. Only one forward pass per play. Steps out. Called by the official right there. As we can see, I mean, just outside of your screen, Pinto really managing that defense even after the play's done. Captain in between plays and during them. Mr. Jared catches that ball. The official right there for that call. Great hustle there from both players, officials, coaches even. Great work. First down coming in. Ball snap. Up in the air, aimed at 85. Again, that's Malcolm Paul. And he catched it again. Malcolm on this close side of the field to us is Ontario's bread and butter the second half. Let's see if it keeps working. Again, they are down 1 point right now. Malcolm takes a quick look again with the sunglasses. You can't see where he's looking, and that might be tripping up the defense. Good route running also could be tripping up the defense as well. All right, first down coming in. First and about 11 to score. Maxwell to his right to Pinto here on the short route here. Let's see. Quick flag there. I think that's number 5 there. That's Quasi Gordon. I believe I'm pronouncing that right. Apologies if not. Great flagpole. We're going to see on the top side of the screen. Pinto's open there, but not for much longer. Good pull there. Not much yak yards. You can't give Mr. Nathaniel Pinto much room. He will take it for a score, as we've seen. He's got some wheels. Maxwell in the pocket, as he always is. Tossed it to his right side. Pinto again. And it looks like we're going to be within on the 3-yard line. No run zone. Third down. This is where it gets close. We talked about rusher interference last game. No one is allowed to obstruct the rusher coming in from 7 yards down the field. When you get in these tight formations here, sometimes you see some bunch formations, or even when you get within the 1, this is where you see a lot of rusher interference penalties. So I know the officials will be keying on that, as they do every play, but less of a bunch from Team Ontario than other teams here. Let's see. Rusher coming in here. I believe there's Jerry coming in on throw there. It's going to be Pinto again. There's going to be a flag on the play. I think it's going to be an illegal contact. Let's see, actually. Pinto, three catches in a row, though, I believe, on that drive. The scoring drive. Pinto. All right, illegal contact on the defense. It looks like the same kind of roughing the passer you would equivalate it to in, that's a new word, equate it to in tackle. Just a little too hot on the quarterback there. That penalty's declined, though, because the touchdown happened and stands. Pinto with the touchdown. That's going to put Team Ontario in the lead for the first time this game, I do believe. Let's see where Maxwell takes this 1-point convert attempt to the right side there. It looks like it's going to be incomplete, just out of the hands of Markle. We haven't heard much of him this second half. At least on the offense there. Referee fixing flags. Team Ontario getting a bit of their mojo back. Getting a bit of their mojo back, saying, hey, we got this in the second half. They're going to need to keep that up. First class, not a team to give up. Not a team to let up. AJ here, fantastic receiver. Catches it there, pulled by number 21. That's Ryan Daly as well. AJ Gomes with the catch. There is a number 0. There's 3 on my roster sheet. I have 3 number 0s, and there is 1 on offense here. So I don't want to take my guesses, or maybe I can cycle through all 3 names and I'll be right 33% of the time. Double the amount of times I'm right on a day-to-day basis. Second down coming in. Ball snapped. Caught by AJ again. Maybe the favorite receiver this drive. Sometimes you get your favorite receiver. They're hot for a drive. Seems to be AJ right now. It's going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. So they have to get to that yellow line here. Offense lines up. That's a cinematic pan if I've ever seen one in a football game. I'm loving it. AJ here. And you see the other receivers, there's no blocking. So you might have seen Jared there on first class put up his arms. That's saying, like, hey, I'm not moving. We tell them to not move because you can't get a penalty for standing still. If you try getting out of the way and you get in the way, it could be a penalty. So the easiest solution is standing still. Bobbled snap here from the quarterback here. This wet ball is going to be intercepted by Pinto after a bobbled catch as well. Pinto running into the end zone. Oh, my gosh. A couple of bobbled footballs on that one there. Pinto takes advantage of it, though, and snags it with one hand. As we see here, right through the quarterback's hands. Again, football is slippery. 1-2 bounces. Pinto catches it, brings it in with one hand, and he knows. He looks to the side as soon as he passes that last person, and that's going to be a touchdown there. Let's take another look at it here. Right through the hands. Shucks. You hate to see that, you know, when a slippery football field, a slippery ball here. And Mr. Nathaniel Pinto, Nate Pinto, runs it in. Looks like we may have a double quarterback system. Doesn't come to fruition there. It's thrown behind the receiver. Intended receiver there is Jared Collette. Not quite where he wanted it, but that's okay for him because they are up 11 points at the moment. 2-score game. Team Ontario has taken this lead. It's those halftime adjustments. You know, we saw Yoshi and his team of first class in their huddle. They were talking there and having a good time. Team Ontario maybe a bit more stern, a bit more focused. And it looks like Team Ontario, whatever they did, whatever coach told them, whatever they've rallied, it's working. Snap back. Quarterback dropping back. Most receivers deep here. A nice toe tap. Did he have him in? Yes, absolutely. Referee calls him in there, and I think that's the correct call from my vantage point, which is significantly worse. 2-minute warning is called. We are now pro clock. As you can see, let's see if we can get this toe tap there. I think we saw it at the end there. That left foot did come in there. Good call by the official there. Second down, and it is till that center line, which is yellow. So about 7.5, 7 and a bit to gain. Catch again. Same receiver to that number 0 again. Don't have a full name on him, but I would have called his name a lot tonight. Fantastic receiver. Got a 1-point converter. I know at the back of the end zone, their last touchdown. As we got first down as they cross the line here, the center line here. First down coming in. First class. Pinto on the rush, actually. Now he's switching. He's playing every position here. Fast rusher there. It looks to be intercepted. A little confusing there, as it looked like first class kind of stopped running the routes or something there. Almost as if a whistle went early, but no one, I didn't hear it. Refs didn't blow it. Interception's good. Interception there. First class. Need to pick it up in this second half. That can start with a rush from Jerry Pierre here. That can give them all the momentum they need. A safety here would be big. Maxwell gets it off quick. That's to Jared Collette. Inbounds, so time is running. Each team does get 2 timeouts per half. First class, their coaches will be ready. Yoshi and their coaches will be ready to call one if they see fit. It is a 2-score game, 11 points. There is a 25-second play clock that does start. when the officials blow it in, when it's determined that the offense is generally ready to start planning for their play. Is a loose definition. Quick pass here, stays in bounds. Clock is rolling. Let's see if no timeout, or is there a timeout? Looks like clock's rolling here. Never mind. Timeout being called by first class. That is the first of the second half here. Gotta say, I'm impressed with it. I mean, we saw Ontario last game. They came out big. Team Ontario here, second half. Becoming very, doing outstanding as well. They made the adjustments they needed to make. First class, maybe not making the same adjustments. Timeout is almost concluding here. Third down. They need 4 yards to go. Let's see if they do some short routes and some long ones. Pinto catches it there. There's going to be a flag on the play. Let's see what that is. Contact on the defense is the preliminary signal from our official on the far side there. That's a 5-yard up from the spot penalty and automatic first down, which wouldn't apply here. So a little too much contact there. That flake came out right away. Clock is stopped. It stops not only on the first down, but it would also stop on the penalty. Good call there by the officials. It's a non-contact game. Of course, whenever you share the same playing field as opponents, you're bound to rub or bump or touch every now and then, but can't be any contact that gives one team an advantage over another. Ball deep to Pinto. Maxwell to Pinto. Not quite. Almost had the vertical there. 360 spin in the air, I think, too. Almost had it. I think he's saying to Max, I'd get that next time. I got that next time. Maxwell, as we can see, is a really good shot here. Great work by the camera folks here. Just out of reach of Pinto here. Snap coming in from Markle. Again, he's been a bit quieter the second half, but hey, it's been working. Deep ball has, as I say that, no way, Markle with the catch. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding? Diving one hand. Markle, what a play. Let's take a look at this one again here. I hope we got this one. Holy smokes. And he threw that right away here. He knew where Markle was going to be. Are you joking? His flag belt even comes off after saying, hey, listen, the man of the hour snaps the ball, runs a wheel to the left side. Able to get there deep. Maxwell able to throw it up and know that Markle's going to be there. Oh, my. I was going to say it's a bit overthrown, and Markle says, nuh-uh. I've got this. Maxwell calling the play here. They are going for a one-point convert attempt, looking to separate this game by 18, if I could do some quick math. Once the score is updated after the convert. Ball is snapped. It's good. It's good. Markle again. I feel like all I have to say is someone's been quiet in a certain half, and then they start getting the ball and making plays. Great drive by Team Ontario. Great couple of last plays there by Markle. Ending the game potentially similar to how he started. There he is right there. He's taking his congratulations. High five on the bench there with the knee injury on the bench there. Oh, that's right. We saw that that player earlier too make a stellar defensive play. Hopefully he didn't hurt it on that one there. Or on any play. No one likes to see anyone get hurt here. We're just fixing some flags, folks. So we have to make sure flags are on the hips at all times. It is the players' responsibilities. Officials, if we see it, we want to tell the players so that we don't blow it dead. That's not something officials like doing. Quick pass out to left to AJ. Let's see if he can juke some bodies here. Jukes one, doesn't get past the second. Time is in. We are still rolling, folks. Good flag pulls there from Team Ontario. Nice juke on the first one there by the receiver. Second down coming in. Time is in. How much? I'm not sure. It looks like we have double QB setup. Back to Jared here. Let's see. Original QB drops back. Jared bombs it out. Let's see, a little short. Too short for either the receiver or the DB to get back to. Making sure everything's good on the sideline. There's our official on our camera right now, Owen. Manitoba official, tons of experience. He used gold medal game, men's gold medal game last year, I do believe. Collegiate gold medal game this year in 2023 in Montreal. Some great officials we have out here, again, all across the country. Best of the best are here. Same with the players. Snap, coming back, third down. Look for a quick one, past half. Time's going to stop. And we got a first down. Timeout on the offense. Timeout was called. I think they're debating who called it right now. Well, not only, officials adjusted the pro clock and the game adjusted the pro clock, but teams also do. A lot of teams were calling timeouts after they would get first downs in the pro clock, not realizing that a first down stops the clock. So it looks like that timeout didn't go through here. The play had started before the official whistled it in. Again, whistling it in starts the play clock, but you have to make sure that everyone's ready. You have to make sure the officials are ready. Players are generally ready in a fair advantage. No one's gaining an advantage by setup of the field. All right, play whistled in. We got first down. First class looking to make this comeback, this late game comeback here. Can they do it? Ball thrown deep. It's a Hail Mary. Jackpot in the end zone. A lot of hands, and it's Wiltshire again. Second, I believe, tip ball that he's caught. He is the jump ball receiver. Even if he's maybe not the one 100% going up there, he'll catch it regardless of who does. Nice catch. Really impressed with his play today. Great ball by the quarterback as well. Even being a fast quarterback like he is, being able to juke changes how the defense has to play. Your rusher comes in slower, which means your corners, your DBs have to cover a little longer. It's such a huge advantage there. And there we go. We saw quick reaction time from Wiltshire there to catch it, 2-hand over his head. As we're back to the action now, we're going for a 2-point convert attempt. And we're doing some crazy stuff. Triple quarterback system. Ooh, is that forward? That one's forward, so they have to go with it. You can only do one forward transaction per play. And in that case, that was a forward pass. And that is going to be game. That's going to be Team Ontario winning the bronze medal. A great second half comeback for them. The first class was not able to hold that victory there. Great game all around. Handshakes coming in. Good sportsmanship by both these teams. All tournament long. Mr. Pinto, fantastic game from him there as we saw on our screen. Jared, too, on first class. Great game, great hands. Mr. AJ on first class as well. Malcolm Paul, not to be forgotten as well on the close side long bombs. Made a few big plays as we see these high fives, handshakes here. Team Ontario now high-fiving themselves. They deserve it, folks. Better start warming up their necks before they get that heavy hardware around it, making sure their necks are nice and strong for that. Congratulations, Team Ontario, winning the men's bronze medal. Again, this is the 2023 Senior National Flag Football Championships, hosted by Football Canada here. We are in Halifax, Nova Scotia. It is foggy. It's been foggy most of the day. So we see inside the huddle of Team Ontario now. I think the officials just cleared up, so any last-minute questions, although the tournament's done. Officials and teachers that we see Pinto right there. Our Team Ontario team loving it. Absolutely have a good one. One more cheer. One more to finish off this season for them. Heck of a season. This team, you knew you were getting a good game if you had them on your field for sure. Again, I don't have the coaches' names, but very involved coaches as well, and who've done a fantastic job. Fantastic job. All right, so I think that's going to wrap us up here pretty shortly here. Next up is our game at 3:30, I do believe. It will be the women's gold medal game. I believe we have two Quebec teams. It is SubZero, and I believe another Quebec team, and I do apologize. They're wearing I think it's Bleues coming in. So it's going to be a fantastic game here. Quebec running the table pretty much on the women's side. That wraps us up. Stay tuned, though, for that game coming in 24 minutes at 3:30 this time here in Halifax. That'll be it for me. Have a good one. Stay tuned.
Stand up. And we're here live, St. Mary's University. Thanks for joining us in Halifax, Nova Scotia. Football Canada, the tip-off is here. We have Les Bleues facing off against SubZero. Both teams hail from Quebec, representing our women's gold medal final. Joined by Ashley Docking.
Hello, Erica. Yeah, interesting between these two teams. So obviously we have Quebec representation in the national championship. It's not a huge surprise to anybody who's been following this style of play in particular. Two powerhouse organizations who,
Balls up and a pick.
two powerhouse organizations, as I was just mentioning, who can absolutely ball out and have been waiting for this opportunity the entire weekend.
Abigail Perot with the interception. SubZero turns over the ball. Their defense is on the field. Here comes Les Bleues. First down.
Les Bleues been strong all weekend, going undefeated in pool play, and then, of course, making their way into the finals, putting up a ton of points, 40 points, without even blinking a couple of times. They are definitely a force.
Reception. Emma Racine. Great catch.
A nice, easy all hooks play from Les Bleues there. Sometimes it just keep it simple, especially the conditions have been foggy, smoky, smoggy, raining the entire weekend. It's kind of led to this nice ambiance, however, right? Everything under the lights, the fog coming through, the lights coming through. But when it's slippery and it's flag, the discipline in and of itself, a hook and a missed flag can turn into a 25-yard gain and a touchdown without even blinking an eye.
Foghorns in the background. Balls up. Clara Baudouin. Out of bounds. Great catch. Just a little short.
One of the things to look out for, and it was something that was discussed after the pool play, is there's different rules when it comes to 5-on-5 flag. So obviously if a receiver leaves the field of play and re-enters, that's a penalty. But if you catch it in the end zone, those two opportunities are mutually exclusive of each other. Mm-hmm. So the penalty stands, but the play is also a catch. And so essentially you're kind of out of luck. Mm-hmm. the points do count, excuse me.
We got a bunch formation. Deke the rush. Balls up. Touchdown. Les Bleues. And Tire Lagasse. Nice catch.
And such great patience from the quarterback, Sandrine, for Les Bleues, right? Mm-hmm. She beats the rush. She's able to kind of evade the rush, and then just waits for her team. They run this really nice stack where there's multiple options off the same look that you begin with, usually overloading one side, sending 2-3 players into the same zone to be able to really confuse the defense. The defense has to be very astute. Everyone has to be firing on all cylinders to get across and make a play on that as we see them line up and stack again.
Slant to the front corner, to the back corner. Oh, just overthrown.
Wide open. Wide open. Now it's time to answer. SubZero. They've had a pretty easy road, I would say, to the finals as well, although they did run into some trouble when they played Team Ontario 1. And full disclosure, I do coach Team Ontario 1. But it was a great battle between the two teams, and they definitely earned their spot here.
SubZero, you're going to want to keep an eye on number 44 and 81. Big receivers on this team.
Yeah, in their semifinal game against Team Ontario 1, I believe it was number 81 who scored every single touchdown for them.
Yep, 81, Laurence Poindrian.
Yeah, she's a baller. Absolutely.
She's got a lot of national experience. She's a national and international player in football.
Yeah, she's got great hands. She's runs great routes.
Tough to cover.
Puts you on the defensive almost immediately. Yeah.
Let's see what their offense is going to do next year. 44 for the catch.
And it'll be interesting to see what they do with the contact here. Mm-hmm. Not that there's been a referendum on the officiating or anything like that. No, but
are they going to let them play?
Are they going to let them
play? Keep it tight?
Exactly. What are we going to see early on in the game? And then are the women going to be able to adjust in order to play to the best of their ability?
Both these teams are real fast. The gaps open and close real quick.
See trips here from SubZero.
Ball's up.
Great coverage.
Turnover on downs.
Rosalie Landry has been absolutely just spying the ball from back there the entire tournament. She's so locked down. It's incredible. They get their depth right away and are able to get such a good read on the ball. So we got first down and 20 yards to go.
All hooks. About a 6-yard gain.
Signature of their opening drive, it
Yeah.
seems, every single
Yeah.
time. All hooks, which I love to see, though, because then you can work so many different things off that. You can give a read to one of your receivers. If your defender in front of you sits down, you're going to pop the top off, take a shot early. Right? There's so much familiarity between these two groups.
They play against each other in collegiate. They play against each other in community, in different pods. So it's neat to see them all together. This is a good little rivalry game we got going here. The Battle of Quebec.
Halfback drops.
Halfback has the ball. Back to the quarterback. Up the middle. 25 with a
my
huge catch. Erica Bastien. And
There's types of plays. The refs have a little conversation, make sure that they got everything right. They're all on the same page. We love teamwork.
Yes.
We love a little teamwork.
They're giving the options to the captain right now, captain of defense. Looks like they declined the penalty. Third
No,
down.
they accepted it.
Oh, they accepted. Third down coming up.
So most penalties in 5-on-5 for those who aren't. The rules change a ton depending on where you're playing, what tournament you're playing in, the style. But every penalty, for the most part, is just going to be a 5-yard penalty. And then whether or not you get to replay the down or the down is taken away depends on exactly what the call is. So they back up 5 yards, and they need to get past the 55.
Les Bleus lined up in trips. Ball's thrown out to the sideline. Turnover on downs. SubZero coming in. Offense looks ready to go.
That's a great stand for them. It's one thing to be down 1 score early. 2 scores, it's not a huge deal with the offensive power that these teams have, but it's not a position you want to find yourself in early in the gold medal game.
No.
So this is a really big opportunity for SubZero after that stand to even things up.
Some short stuff. Reception by number 3, Sarah Cormier. SubZero lining up here in trips again. Picked. Number 13, Les Bleus. Virginie.
Wow.
Virginie Auboumenard.
Wow.
Great pick.
Fantastic jump on the ball. Great read. Was in a nice position to begin with.
Great
We see a
momentum
replay
sweep.
right here.
The read, look at her jump, and she saw it
So
right
good.
away.
So good. Dropped into coverage. Looked like she was soft on the push a little bit. The wide out went, but
Sneaky.
had an eye on the quarterback at the same time. And when the ball got cocked back and ready to throw, just absolutely jumped on it. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Yeah.
Those are the most exciting plays. Some
They
of
are.
them. Come on.
Momentum changers. Now they get a chance to knock on the door here. Some motion to the line. Les Bleus taking a shot. Picked. Oh, close. Close. We're excited. We're excited to see another pick here. That's a
We
good
saw
stop.
it develop because the converts are live. So some
Mhm.
people forget that because it's not it doesn't happen in every single style. So you pick that convert, you run it back, you get the points. And then you
Jasmine
get the
Farmer,
ball
number
back.
6. She made a great play on
Good
that.
job, Jazz.
When the ball is live, never give up. And that's something we see a lot out of the Quebec teams. They are hungry for that ball. They play it until it's over.
it's something that's certainly a learning curve for the teams from Ontario in particular. I think Ontario's just starting to hit their stride with 5-on-5, but there's so many differences between touch and flag. And to your point, it's never over in flag.
It's never over.
You cannot take a play off, or you'll find yourself in some trouble.
Okay, we got a bunch and a wide out here. Les Bleus knocking on the door to score on the 3-yard line. It's up and caught.
Big time catch. Their first convert of the game, 1 for 2 on converts, and they take a 13-point lead.
Number 3, Emma Racine. Reception. Great job. Great job, Emma.
This replay view is nice. The replay view is crispy.
For folks
you guys
at
are getting
home, we've got a great
viewing experience.
The guys in the booth are taking great care of us here. We got a replay that you're seeing at home.
I don't know about the listening experience.
Yeah, it's okay, though. Shout out to us. Say
But
hey
let us know in the chat.
and Laurence, number 81, SubZero, reception.
We're open to feedback.
Great catch. Yeah, shout us out in the comments. Say, hey, where you watching from? Who you cheering for? We love it.
Third down, SubZero. I'm trying to see. The ref's a little far away. I actually have my glasses somewhere, but not with me right now. Oh, great.
Oh, great knockdown.
Their defense has everything just on lock right now. There's no breathing room for SubZero. It was Virginie again.
Virginie, yeah, number 13. Yep.
Star corner.
She lets you see that gap and then jumps right into it.
And that is such an art on defense, too. I think
Very.
people don't give defensive players enough credit. Reading, anticipation, playing your drop, but also cheating when you need to.
Yes, and trying to make the receiver do what you want.
Yep.
Big slant across the middle, deep to the corner. Laurence Pontbriand with a catch. Was she in?
Oh, that's a big time grab.
That's a huge
Let's
catch.
go. Right in front of Bleues, the bench.
The bench, right
Staring
in front of
up
the
at
bench.
them.
Tough,
Yep.
tough.
Yep, we still got something to give you. And they are just so dangerous when it's Laurent.
When it's Laurence, yeah. She's got height. She can jump. She's strong.
She's got great body positioning.
Her team's down 13-0. She needs to make a play to help them get back in it. Let's see. Across the back, in the front, number 3, Sarah Cormier. Great catch, getting her team closer. SubZero wants to score here.
See the play that they dropped. Sarah Parker, the quarterback for SubZero, has been lethal on converts.
Oh, yeah.
Lethal from within 5 yards. And it's tough defending the goal line in 5-on-5. Sometimes the simple
flats.
stuff
Oh,
ends
yeah.
up just being the easiest. Do less.
Hooks and slide, and across the back of the end zone. Number 81, Laurence Pontbriand.
Who else?
Who else?
Who else?
Okay. She's showing up for her team today.
That's what you do in the big moments.
That's right.
The big players come through.
13-6. Les Bleus over SubZero. SubZero is going to try to convert here now.
But that chemistry is crazy too, right? Between Laurence and Sarah.
Yeah.
They haven't played together in this iteration of this team. They haven't been together for too long. Talking to Jacques Void, the coach, earlier, he was just saying that we got these girls together. We had some chemistry, and we
That's
decided to
great.
roll. Let's roll with it.
See what happens. Oh, she almost got her. The rush put so much pressure. Oh, she dropped it. Laurence Pontbriand, attempt in the back of the end zone for that 1-point convert, incomplete.
And great job by Sarah Parker to still try and get that ball off.
Yeah. The rush came in hot. She was able to extend the play.
First down. Les Bleus. Trying to reapply pressure.
Oh, tipped.
That looked like a little bit of confusion, I think, from Les Bleus in terms of the spacing of those patterns. So number 8 and number 3.
Yeah. 33, Catherine Gaumont got a piece of that. Mix that up a bit. Ash, watch how fast they come off the line. It's really the explosive receiver.
No, and it's such a good point. Third, as they head for third down here, but it's such a good point because you have to make every route look like it's the exact same thing.
Yep.
And you really want to make every route look like you're running for your life to get off the line.
Yeah.
Because then if you hook it down, you have that space. If you're trying to get deep, you haven't given the defender an ounce of breathing room.
Yeah.
And they have to just stay dialed in the whole time. Their footwork has to be sound. You can make a mistake going full speed and you still gain an advantage. Trips again. They've been liking this formation.
Ball's up to the sideline.
Out.
Out of bounds. Clara Baudouin, great attempt.
It was short anyway.
Yeah.
Not to diminish the attempts,
Yeah,
but
yeah, it was
you know,
just-
she would have
just
caught
short.
it, tiptoed in, which would have been a fantastic catch, but she would have been just short of the halfway line. So good defense for SubZero. Now can they get some more offensive chemistry going? This is a team that they do not quit, and both of these teams are unflinching. I don't think Les Bleues been in a position where they've had to kind of make a comeback here,
Yep.
but SubZero certainly unfazed. Like, okay, cool, this is football. You score, I score. That's how this goes.
That's how it goes, especially in a championship game.
Hooks.
It's hooks and jump ball. Ooh, overthrown. Hey, sometimes you just take advantage of your height, you know?
Yeah, on the head top.
Like,
Sometimes
I
that's
don't-
all
I
you
don't-
need.
I don't have that. But
I can't relate personally.
I can't relate personally.
And I'm struggling with a vertical that's about 20 something inches. Not that high. Yeah. Just over halfway through the game. Or for the first half, excuse me. 13-5. Les Bleues lead SubZero.
Overthrown in the middle. Incomplete.
Second ball, a little high for Sarah Parker. That's fine. These things do happen, but
Look like good coverage.
it's interesting because when you watch SubZero play, a lot of the Quebec teams, the Montreal teams, they apply a lot of pressure downfield. 2, 3 routes, just streaming and then doing something underneath and in back out, something like that, post, corner, whatever. SubZero really says we're just going to kind of ride Laurence. She's
Yeah.
going to be our deep route. She's going to be our deep threat. They do mainly only send one person, sometimes two. Maybe Sabrina,
Yep.
Sabrina Gervais,
Yep.
who, by the way, if she gets it in the flats, watch out.
Emily Cormier with the reception.
Emily. But Sabrina, she has the dip run where you kind of get into a duck walk
Yeah.
and you like break your back as a defender trying to get it. You think it's there and all of a sudden she gone. She's the one to watch out
Yes.
for that.
Look out for that. That hip dip. Just when you think you know all their tricks, they might flash something new. Here we go. Les Bleues, first down. Balance formation. Little cross here looked good. Completion on the outside. Erica Bastien. Great reception. Trips right. She found her on the sidelines. Oh, out of bounds.
again.
Called out of bounds. Third down coming up here.
And I will say, the female official, I forget her name at the moment. I know who she is. She's fantastic. She has been on top of everything.
Agreed.
So good. And, you know, a lot of these crews, all of the crews that I've dealt with personally I've dealt with, really good at explaining, really good at talking to you. Maybe not in that moment because the game's continuing, but like coming and explaining the rules to you and just like really being helpful in that way.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate with the crews of officials here. Peak attitude, teaching.
Halfback drops again, double halfback.
Back to the other halfback.
Still eligible to throw upfield.
Yeah.
Can't run yet.
The rushes come back. Back to the quarterback.
Give it back to her in the middle. Oh.
Ball's up. The ball's up. Number 8.
Oh.
Tipped by SubZero. Number 12. Abigail. Oh, excuse.
Sab.
Sab.
Seb. Talking to her, so first of all, she's just like a football icon. No, she's an animal in the best way possible. Coming to this team, she said like 6 weeks ago. They recruited her to jump on board. She's a veteran presence. She's hyper athletic. Making a play like that is going to fire this team up for sure. Another receiver was open in the middle. Went for the bigger chunk, which is fine. Got a little tip on the ball. Sometimes it goes like that.
SubZero first down here. Hooks. Someone goes through. Catch.
And I think one thing, like, can we give a shout out to the centers? Because
do,
Erica.
please
Okay,
do.
so
You know,
for
I
those
love
who
that.
don't know, and this is definitely to talk about Erica, but no one knows as much as Erica in terms of like how grueling it can be for a center. We see a trips formation here from SubZero. Little slant.
Little slant underneath. Nice levels.
Good flag. Every single play.
Sarah Cormier on the reception.
See what's happening here. Okay. Every single play. Upside down.
Upside down.
Responsible for the play getting off to a good start.
Yep.
Bad snap of any kind. If it touches the ground,
Yep.
it's a dead ball.
Don't interfere with the rush.
Don't interfere with the rush. Get right way up.
Yep.
Then make a move.
Yep.
Then go back and do it again.
Get open. Scramble. Come back.
Stay out the way.
Yep.
But also find space.
Yep.
It's tough to do. And it's tough to do consistently and get that snap back, especially when we have a straight 7-yard rush. And the rusher has the right of way.
It's narrower than touch.
So they're getting to you.
Oh, they're getting
quick.
there. Yep.
So if you don't have a center that's going to be able to throttle that ball back there, it's not the biggest deal in the world. You can manage, but it gives you a huge advantage when you do have it.
A few extra seconds.
Even milliseconds.
Yeah.
A few extra seconds. How fast are you getting it back?
I'm zinging it. You know?
Lightning speed. Give you like 5 seconds, like pocket protection.
Right, but even the placement, the quarterback doesn't need to take her eyes off the field.
Right. Is it
Right?
at their chest? Is that their feet?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And you often end up being a bailout receiver, too.
Yeah.
Right? If there's a broken play or something goes wrong.
Bunch formation here from SubZero.
The middle, Laurence Pontbriand, reception.
They run that play so good.
Big first down.
They run that play so well. Anytime there's a bunch, generally speaking, the principals are going to be one up, one left, one right. A lot of these Quebec teams do a really great job of mixing it up, flooding a zone right or left, a post, an out, and then in particular SubZero, their center will sometimes hook in the gap that's left,
That big hook
or
in the
will
middle.
join the play and go into like a deep 20-yard pattern, overloading and overwhelming the defense in a lot of cases.
SubZero's on the march. 13-6 for Les Bleues. The rain has slowed. The fans have come back out to the field here. Ball's up. What a catch. SubZero. Sarah Cormier with another reception.
It's really just a great defensive battle here. Timeout for SubZero, it seems. Just chat about it. But if you can get players that can flag really well, which is an art form in itself, right? It's obviously
a higher skill level.
and it seems obvious to say, obviously it's a necessity in flag football to have players who can flag, but there's an art to it. There's an art to it, and so when you're able to flag and where you're able to get on those short patterns quickly, it gives your defense an opportunity to not pick them up right away. Take the patterns that are going to be the intermediary ins and outs just behind the first phase of defense, and let the peasant patterns, as I call them, go. Let the little things go. The peasant patterns, whatever. You take those crumbs, but if you can't flag, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. And without using the body, right? Having that low to no contact, it really is an art form.
Well, that's a whole other story. The body control that's needed.
SubZero
Big.
knocking in the corner.
Oh.
Into double coverage. Sabrina did a great job. Oh, that's Justine. Excuse me, Justine.
Zero breathing room from Les Bleus. And the whole team's just filtering and flowing together too, right? You're never on those deep balls. It's never one-on-one. It hasn't really been so far.
No, they team flag, they team defend really
Yeah.
well.
There's the primary defender, and then there's someone always flowing over top just in
levels.
case. Just in case. You never can tell.
Ball's up to the corner.
Picked.
Wait, they're down on the ground. There's a flag.
Oh, ladies, you love to see it.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get a penalty here. Probably going to go both ways, I'd imagine, at some point. Or maybe they'll give it to the offensive player who tried to wrestle that ball away. I would love to get a replay of that.
The officials are talking about it right
Right
now.
here.
Ball's up. Oh, yeah. She came down with it.
Oh.
Defense came down with it, and offense was behind.
Yeah. I think that was Renault. I believe it was number 8 from Les Bleus.
Yeah.
Renault. She's been really good. Number 9, I'm being told.
Go, Sarah. Oh, that's great.
The officials just chatting it up. What a fantastic pick. I'm so sorry. That was amazing. She turned in, and all the best defenders do that, right? They turn themselves into receivers.
Yeah.
You have to flip a switch mentally. You have to be able to say, okay, I'm defending right now. Great. But as soon as the ball goes up, you have to
It becomes
just
your ball.
killer
Yeah,
instinct.
that's right.
And the best defenders do that. And okay, so also I want to talk about this too, because the Montreal like tip magnetic force that the ball is drawn to all their receivers.
Yes.
If you're a defender and you get a hand on it and you think that's going to be good enough to tip it away, I promise you somebody is waiting there to just pick up the scraps.
Yep.
Touchdown the other way. It's so demoralizing. Great
Yeah.
play on defense. You get your hands on it. You think it's enough? No.
No, they're diving.
It never is.
They're
It
catching
never
it on
is.
their face. They're hitting the turf. They're sliding. It isn't over until it's in their hands. You know, that's tenacity.
Yes. And some of it is happenstance and some of it is fluky,
It's
for
fluky,
sure.
for sure.
But, you know, you don't get those breaks unless you're working hard.
Yeah.
It seems to be that's like the,
Hey.
the magnetic force that draws them to the ball, because it's a tough thing to have happen to you.
It is. It's tough.
And it's always
tough.
these Montreal teams. It's always these Montreal teams who just happen to be there. We had one in our game against Montreal, who was in our pool, and literally the defender came, a little tip drill off the face of the opposing receiver,
ouch.
bounced like 2 feet in the other direction to a receiver who's just like, thanks,
Yeah.
touchdown.
Touchdown.
You're like, okay, perfect. But that happens all the time. So my point being, great job by the defender to say, this is my ball. I'm not going to try and tip it out. I'm going to go up 2 hands and secure it. Here we go, a decision from the officials. Calling the captains over. Gonna ask him to turn around so I can try and read lips.
Read lips.
I'm just trying to read expressions
Yes.
right now.
They're
SubZero
nodding.
looking not impressed. Les Bleus understanding everything that's happening.
We've been really lucky to have bilingual officials as well. Representation
Yeah.
from multi-provinces on all crews. We're awaiting this decision here.
So personal foul on SubZero. Penalty declined. Okay.
First down.
So it looks like they gave 2 penalties. There was 2 infractions, it seems. Obviously, since Les Bleus caught the ball, they're going to decline the penalty, so they take over. And then I believe the yards will be added on to where they were supposed to be starting.
So that puts them on
They're
the 50.
marching them up the field. So they're going to get a first down from the 50. They need 5 yards to get into the second phase and get
Okay.
another first down. Yeah. There we go. It took a hot minute, but we got it right.
Yes, that's okay. Just slow down, get it right. Caught by number 3.
All
Emma
all
Racine.
hooks in and out.
All hooks in and out.
All
Is
hooks
so
in and out.
patient. So patient.
And that's tough to do. It's tough to just take what they give you for the entire 6 plays that you have.
And that rush is coming in fast.
Right. Oh, she's fantastic.
She's wonderful. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
So much pressure. She runs a real narrow line, too. It was hard for the center to not obstruct. Oh. All hooks. Attempt to clear a Baudouin.
Give a little name drop. Shout out to Jessica. That's the rusher for SubZero. She's been
Yeah.
an animal the entire tournament, just like knockdown sacks, putting that pressure on. Sometimes you don't even need to get the sack for it to be effective. If you
just
get
add the pressure.
if you get the quarterback taking a step back, trying to launch a ball off their back foot, it's not going to get as much torque on it as it needs to, and then that's just food for your defense.
Yeah, make her throw it before she's ready.
Yeah. Maybe the receiver's not looking.
Okay, we have a different formation here.
Halfback.
Our quarterback's in the halfback.
We saw this last time. Double drop. So still a
Back to the
backwards pass.
halfback.
One more time, and then she's going to join the play. Go, go.
She's telling them to go. Somebody's
Across the field again.
big jump ball. Oh, bounced off.
That's tough.
Mathilde and Erica trying to get a hand on that while 2 SubZero defenders closing the door.
They call a penalty, I believe. There's a flag on the ground. Moving them up 5 yards. I haven't seen the call, though, just as of yet. Okay. Halfback again, same formation.
Second halfback drops back.
Annie gets the ball.
Back to the quarterback. It's
Across
up in the
field
middle.
again.
Oh, just short. Everything's contested. The defense is
know.
playing so tight.
And I know that's the play design to go from one corner to the far corner across. But they have so much space.
And the mid-level, they should be.
Yeah.
Someone should be coming up in the mid-level to support.
Yeah, and
No.
I know it's probably the last play before the half, so they're trying to get it all.
Yeah.
But the first time they did it, maybe you take half, maybe you take 3/4, and then the next one gives you more of an opportunity to run some of your more conventional stuff.
I think, too, because you have your halfback here, if this doesn't work, your halfback can then hit that hole, kind of like in basketball when you do the press break,
Yeah.
right? Like you're trying to find
Come
that.
through the middle.
Yeah.
And she did. She came through the first time they ran
The
it.
first time they ran it, yep.
2 series ago, I believe it was. Okay, we got halftime here. We're going to take
Halftime
a
coming
quick
up.
little break. Les Bleues up on SubZero.
13-6.
Erica and Ashley taking you home for the second half. Sorry, you had to do it.
Welcome you back to St. Mary's University in Halifax, Nova Scotia. The second half, Football Canada here hosting the Flag Football National Championships. We have the women's gold medal game halftime here of Les Bleues 13 over SubZero 6. Starting the second half here, joined by my co-host Ashley Docking.
Hello, Erica.
Hi.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, great to be here.
Oh.
She's going big. She's going big up the sideline.
Oh,
and it's caught.
Woo! You know what? The audacity. The audacity to be up and say, screw it. We're going. We're going to run 3 deep, and I'm going to toss that. What a beautiful catch.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard
Over
that
the
catch
shoulder,
is?
in coverage.
In coverage, in the breadbasket, on the sideline, riding the sideline,
the
having to get a toe in. It's just 1 foot in for those watching at home. For a completion, you don't need both. You need 1 foot. Oh, my gosh.
That was great.
The audacity.
What a play. Hey, catch the defense a little asleep. Take advantage.
Well, also, it's plays like that that feel like a long con, right? So we talked about that in the first half. Every time they started a new series, hooks, boring, hooks with a slant, boring, hooks with an out on the wide out, boring. Okay, hook, no. All the way back, 3 deep patterns. They go fly, post, corner. Gorgeous.
And you catch the defense sleeping a bit, so they have to get reactive. And that throw was in coverage.
Yeah.
You know,
the defender was
she
there.
caught that with the defender right on her shoulder.
And that's the thing about these women. They ball out.
They're
not
elite.
making easy plays.
No.
They're making football plays.
Tough.
And it's heartbreaking when it's against you.
The little slant underneath the rush. Erica Bastien with the reception. Les Bleues getting close.
Second down.
5-yard line.
No run zone. So for those watching at home, when you see those cones stacked up on the far side of the field, where they're defensive coach, actually, Patrick. Hey, Patrick, is straddling those cones.
Yes.
Technically outside the area he's supposed to be as a coach, but we're not gonna narc.
We're not the officials.
We're
It's
not gonna
okay.
narc.
We'll let you know. We'll let you know what's going on.
But you can't run when you get to this point is my problem. 5 yards
Yes.
and inside, there can't be any running plays in the backfield, no hands-offs to go run across the line of scrimmage.
Has to be a throw.
Yeah.
Tricky little slants and out to the corner and a
Ooh.
catch.
And you know what? They've been taking advantage of those corners the entire time. Give
Yeah.
a shout out to who that was.
Mathilde Renault.
Okay, Mathilde.
Mathilde.
But those corners have been a weak point for SubZero in this game. And Les Bleues been able to get upfield.
Get that upfield
And
shoulder
then-
advantage.
And they do, you know what they do such a good job of too? A lot of these teams, when they're running those outs, because the field is so short, especially when you're only on the 5-yard line, you have to go up and then you have to turn your shoulders quick to flatten it out. The defense, when you do that, has no chance. They're so far behind you,
They
and their
lose
momentum,
leverage.
taking them upfield as well.
Mhm.
So here's the convert. Got a little stack here. In and out. Oh, defender's right there.
And in out.
Go
Oh,
back.
Picked.
Sab. She's a personal favorite of mine, as you can tell.
Yes,
I'm a big
yes.
fan of Sab. What a great play.
Great heads up. The ball is live on converts. So if she's able to get out of the end zone, she could take that back to her end zone score for her team.
That was great coverage.
Yeah, great coverage.
Corner stayed down. The out went right to them. Ran an in back out, right back to the corner. Sometimes, and you know what? It's hard. It's easy to sit up here and judge, but sometimes when you have those double moves and you have the corner sitting down, you have to stick to the in. You have to stay there.
Yep. Play it honest.
Great
Oh,
catch.
Great
Oh,
catch.
here we go.
81.
Laurence time.
SubZero's got to heat up a bit here. 19-6. They need a score on this drive if they want to stay in this game.
Just a slow play.
Yeah.
That's shock the coach.
Yeah.
It's just a long con. We're
Yeah,
just trying to
it's a
lull
long
them
con.
to sleep before. It's all about the narrative.
Ball's upfield.
First down.
First down, 81. Laurence Pointe-Briand. Great catch.
Great job exploiting that window in the
Mhm.
middle.
Especially in the middle.
Yeah.
A big open gap.
It's a soft spot in a lot of defenses.
Especially when the play's developed.
Yeah.
Right? Something's happened. It's the check down. Oh, great defense. Number 12, Abigail Perrault. Thanks for commenting in the chat for the viewers at home. Want to say a shout out to Crystal Winters. Thanks so much for the love.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi, Crystal. Thanks for watching.
Second down. SubZero.
Trips right.
Oh,
Over.
pick.
Oh.
Ooh. What a good read on
That
that.
was a great read.
That was a great read. And it's tough in those situations when you're the short side or the weak side corner. You have to defend the outside leverage, right?
with the hips. Looks like a 6-yard gain.
I just want to see someone in open space and just
Yes.
dance somebody. Just a little juke.
I
Whoop.
want to see it.
It's one of the best things to witness. Like,
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
It just goes.
yeah, you like
Hey, they're gonna get her. They're gonna get her.
getting moss, like a catch on someone's head top, like that's cool. And like that'll get a big reaction. But if you get just exposed in open field, oh, that's a tough one. But
And you see the different styles: the shimmy hips, the spin.
the drop step.
Yep. That bunch formation. The center comes out on a slant. Clara Baudouin goes out on a slant the other way.
Oh.
First down. Oh, one of our
Are you-
SubZero players just ran right into a tent. She's okay. She's up.
okay.
She's okay.
She's good. She bounced back.
She did.
No worries.
Catherine Gaumont, one of the captains on SubZero.
And if you watch Sandrine, the quarterback on Les Bleues, it's interesting because when she catches the ball, she doesn't actually take a drop immediately. She just stands in and surveys for a second.
She's very
And then she
patient.
has a quick release after. So she doesn't need a huge wind up. She's not necessarily doing too much in terms of a pump fake or with her eyes. She's just staring you down and
Yes.
saying, no problem.
Yeah,
no
no
problem.
Over to the halfback.
This is the same
Halfback
play we've
back to the-
seen.
yep.
Yep. Come across the middle or come across. Yep.
Annie Tears Lagasse. Great play. A little back and forth. The receiver runs upfield.
Go, Annie. Go, Annie. Go.
Well, you know, you see the defense backing off because the play is developing, and all of a sudden she has this whole lane underneath. That's a 10, 15-yard play.
As a defender, especially if you have short responsibilities depending on the play call, it's very easy to creep up, especially when there's multiple passes in the backfield, and the passes aren't it's not forward opportunity, it's back opportunity, right? So they can continue to get a forward pass in. So it takes so much discipline to know where you are on the field and not creep up and not cheat, right? And that's how you get over the top.
Bunch formation, they all flare out, just overthrown slightly and complete.
You don't see that too often.
No.
But she's putting it in a position where only her receiver can get it.
That's right, in the front corner of the end zone.
Try and get a new ball in that's not wet. Obviously, we're in the shelter of the media booth.
Yeah, we're nice and dry.
We got a nice
here.
little setup happening. Not having to fight the elements for the first time this
The
week.
conditions have been up and down, you know, muggy, a little misty, some
A
light,
cool breeze.
light to heavy rain.
But it's been pretty good because when I checked the weather before we got here, thunderstorms,
Yes.
lightning,
Yeah.
clouds, rain. There was
Yeah.
one downpour on day 1.
We've been fortunate.
We've been very fortunate. Halfback drops, Annie.
Hesitation from the rush. Oh, the rush just smacked that down. Catherine Goma, one of the captains for SubZero, breaks that play up.
And what a treat, for lack of a better word. So what a treat. What a treat to have another halfback that you can trust to throw, right? Because a lot of teams have a halfback, but oftentimes for me, you want the halfback to throw the ball. Because they're not the quarterback.
That's right.
Right?
They're the less of the experience of the two.
But if you have a halfback who's accurate, deadly, and can whip it, it becomes a big problem.
Yes.
It's hard to mitigate.
SubZero, second down,
hooks.
balls up.
Great play.
Oh, good mix-up. Virginie Aubé-Menard makes a play, busts up that second down attempt for SubZero.
And she knows she's good.
Oh, yeah.
You see the first reaction after
yeah.
that? She's like, no big deal. Give me high fives. Bring it in, girlies.
Yes,
We got this. As Subika would say on Team Ontario, too. Slay.
Slay, babe. Slay, babe.
Slay.
The slant
Oh.
underneath. Jump ball in the corner.
And you know what? That was a great breakup by those two defenders.
Yep.
I'm going to give credit to the rush right there
A lot of pressure from the rush.
because,
Naomi Ullman.
because she forced Sarah Parker to throw off her back foot. If you looked at the velocity and like the trajectory of that throw, that was up in the air, and so it's giving the defenders a long time because she had her receiver there, but it took a little while to get there, and so it allowed the defense to get into position.
First down, Les Bleus.
See what they do here. I think they're going to take it easy. I don't think they're going to go for
Little stack
slant under.
formation.
Oh, I lied. Ooh, and
And
those
a
are
catch.
those are the layers that we're talking about that they're so good at. Someone in the flat, someone mid-range, and then someone deep.
Lorraine Beauchamp catches that on the sideline.
With a little toe
Little
toe.
tap tap.
Tap, cute.
Tap toes.
Gotcha.
Well, and we know that the rush is all about pressure. It's nice if they can get a flag, but it's really about forcing the quarterback to throw uncomfortably. And the rush is typically the fastest person on the field.
Yeah.
Typically, you know, so.
But I think that I have a rusher theory. We'll get into it after this completion. All right.
Catch for
So-
Les Bleus. First down, Les Bleus.
A lot of times when people are coming into football to begin with, they are like, oh, rusher. Ugh, like it's just it's a grunt work job. It's a rookie level job.
It's the most important person on defense.
It is.
Come on.
It is.
And if you don't see that, it's a skill, baby. It's a skill.
That's the thing. It's like sometimes you'll bring in somebody who does track.
Yeah. Les Bleus trying to get this
Halfback.
first down. Ball's up. Complete.
First down.
Emma Racine, first down.
So 14 yards they have to get in 3 downs. And there's some philosophy of where you want to get to in terms of the half. Like that's gamesmanship too. So you have 3 downs for each phase of the game, the back phase and then the front phase when you're into the first and goal, second and goal. Do you want to get the first down right over the bag? Do you want to stop just before so your third down play can be further into the zone?
Yep.
There's a lot of gamesmanship that happens there too.
Halfback drops back. Over to the halfback. She's looking to throw. No.
Yeah, Les Bleues had 2 receivers stacked there.
Busted up.
On the far side of the field, the far side from the camera view that we're having, the right side, I guess you will, from the Les Bleues perspective. You probably want one of those to crunch in because now one defender can cover 2. The coverage was good, but probably something they'll just talk about, and that's fine.
Yeah.
All about the adjustments,
That's
right?
SubZero on the march now. Pump fake.
Oh,
Oh.
and that's the dip I'm telling you about.
Caroline.
That's the
That's the dip.
That's-
She's got that dip.
She's got that dip.
move.
I
She's
dip, you
got that
dip.
move.
Except it's not like I'm not trying to dip either. Break my back.
Caroline Maquin Aubert. Sorry, Caroline. If I'm not saying your name properly,
think
your
you s-
skills are there, girl.
I think you sound great.
Okay, thank you.
I think you sound.
We want it.
Oh,
The ball's up. It's big. It's big. Emily Carrière scores. Emily, your team needed you. Emily, your team needed you to do that.
Ooh, that's nasty.
That was a great play and yards after the
That's-
catch to
and
run
sh-
in.
and
That's what
she's-
you wanted. You wanted to see that
I
open
did want to
field.
see that, and she's deceptive too. Oh my gosh.
Do
Run
not
it.
judge
Whoop.
a book by its cover.
Sneaks through, breaks the
Sneaky.
coverage, splits the defense.
Okay, SubZero. Trying to get that point after.
Yep.
Laurence
Laurence
Pointe-Briand
finds her girl for the connection that they were looking for.
scores. 19-12. Les Bleus. SubZero needs to get this convert here to keep it tight.
We haven't seen too many teams go for 2. I would say you have the option to go for 1 or 2. Most teams have been going for 1 all weekend, but it's so hard to cover.
Well, the yardage is different for 2 as well,
Yeah,
right? So
10
it's a
yards.
further. Oh, great pressure on the
oh,
rush. Just missed it. 44 makes the connection with her quarterback to score that convert.
okay, Miss Parker.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Parker,
We see
evading
you.
the
We
rush,
see you.
standing in firm,
That was that little tummy tuck, right?
finding
We talked
Emily.
about?
Emily,
Emily.
I'm trying. En
great.
français, s'il te plaît. Bonjour. Bonjour, mon ami.
Bonjour, mon ami. Bienvenue.
We're not bilingual like the
We're
refs,
not.
but
We're
we're trying.
trying. We're trying.
Both of us in earnest. We are trying. We are trying.
All right, Les Bleus, first down.
Oh,
Oh,
whoa.
a rare drop.
Oh, my goodness.
Great jump by the defense.
Who was that
great
defender? Was
pressure.
that 31? Was that Tamara? Turn around. Turn around.
31,
30.
yeah.
Ooh. She went springboard.
Yeah, Tamara was making a play.
That was a full sellout.
like a layout.
And it just speaks to the drive and determination that these players have, because not many people are going full layout, full horizontal on first down.
No. Second down with the stack, the little slant underneath. Looking for Clara Baudouin, number 5. Makes that catch. On the sideline, little shimmy shimmy with the hip. To give some perspective, Ash, these women also travel to the U.S. to compete in NFL flag tournaments. Hey, we want to say shout out to our live audience. We have over 200 people watching live. Great to have you here. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to share that link online with your friends. Have them join in the party. We have the men's gold medal game coming up next. Out to the halfback. Les Bleus on the march. Oh, the rush missed the flag. The ball's up in the middle.
Oh,
contested.
Sab!
Sab.
Get hype, Sab!
Your girl Sab contested that.
Let's go. But also, you know what? Kudos to the rush because she got beat,
Yeah.
but she didn't skip a beat getting back in the play.
She got right back
Knee
in.
down,
She came right back in.
And sometimes you'll see rushers get dejected for a moment and just give the
oh, give up on the play.
She did not stop the entire time. And applying that pressure is so pivotal. All right. We got a game here.
SubZero, we got a game. They want to score here. They're hungry. Pump fake.
Wow,
to the
wow.
sideline.
Emily!
Oh, and she caught it.
Oh,
she
my
caught it.
goodness. 4-4. Let's go.
Emily Carrière.
Oh.
That was a great catch, 44.
And she's just a seasoned vet when it comes to this stuff. Her hands are as sturdy as ever. She's got underlying speed. She's got patience.
Yeah, she's sneaky.
Look at that. Concentration with a hand in her face. She's obviously shorter than most of the players as well.
Yep.
So to wait for that to come down over a taller defender is pure concentration.
That was a clutch play for her team right in this moment. First down, SubZero. The balanced formation. Hooks. Laurence Pointe-Briand with the completion.
2nd and 5. Believe they've entered the no-run zone. They don't do anything in the backfield anyway. I shouldn't say they don't ever, but
we
they
haven't seen that from them. So
we haven't seen that. That's not necessarily their forte. So they're just before the no-run zone anyway. About 5.5 yards. 2nd and 5. 2nd and goal. In.
Balls up,
Ooh.
contested, some contact and a flag.
I hope she's okay.
I hope she's okay. That looked like a hard hit. It's always tough part of the game.
She's all right.
She's moving. She's up.
Ooh,
she's up. Oh,
bounce
she's
back
sprung
queen.
up. Okay. She didn't want that injury penalty to get her off the field.
I think she's going to take
She
a
has to
moment
go
anyway.
anyway? Okay.
Oh, and then Sab's coming in, so plays primarily defense, but don't get it twisted. Don't get it. Don't
This
don't
is a versatile
sleep on
game.
her.
Defenders
sleep
can
on
be
her.
very effective here as receivers.
Oftentimes, your best players have the potential to go both ways, but because there's 6 games, you don't necessarily want to utilize that the whole way through, right? You want to make sure that you're able to put people in a position to be successful. You want to make sure that for all your teammates, first of all, get a little run as well.
Touchdown could change the game here. The crowd's getting into it. The in-out.
Oh, so look for
busted
flags.
up.
Look for flags. No.
Rosalie Landry busts that up. Not in her corner.
That's the thing when you see these plays as we get the replay right now. Sarah with a ton of patience.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
play by Rosalie. Good try to try and get your hands on that ball. But anytime
Carolyn doesn't miss many of those either, so you got to know that's some great defense. right there.
timeout here to really get this. This is a pivotal play for SubZero right now.
Yeah.
They need to score. But when you see two bodies collide like that, especially in this discipline, you kind of have to stop for a second,
Make sure.
flags,
Yeah.
then celebrate.
Yes.
Because oftentimes the contact, it happens, like, listen, these women are very athletic. They're very fast. They're very strong and powerful. So you need to make sure that they're not going to call something because a lot of it's just instinct.
Yes.
A lot of it's instinct, just trying to make a play on the ball, trying to make a read on the ball. That's all.
We're in a timeout here. And when that ball is up, it's anybody's ball. They're all hungry for it, want that ball.
Well, there's that no quit that we just talked
No
about. So this
quit.
is a big play right now for SubZero. They need this.
19-13 for Les Bleues.
Watch out for
SubZero.
Laurent. In, out.
The in, out.
In, out, in. Ooh!
In, out, in. And
But
it's
they went
up.
over the...
Oh, they went over the top. She caught it. 81.
That was tough.
Laurence.
Oh, someone's on the ground. I hope
Oh,
they're okay. I
somebody
can't
hurt.
see. There's a tent in the way. They're good.
She's up. She's up.
She's up.
Okay.
Rosalie. But, okay. Laurence, can we talk about that? Can I get a...
Can we get
I
a
need to
replay
run
on
that
that?
back
Yeah.
ASAP.
Here comes.
So she runs
Snap.
out, in, out. She runs a triple. And I would say the ball probably should have been thrown a little
bit-
bit closer
yeah.
to the front cone,
Yeah.
actually. So Laurence went back to get that after running a triple pattern.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Uh,
Disgusting stuff.
And the rain has picked up a little bit here as well, so there's some rain coming down on our competitors. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a downpour here.
Hopefully it's just a periodic thing because that's what's been happening. You get a burst of rain and then not much else. All right, we have a bunch formation.
19,
Right in the
19,
middle, wide
here's the
open. Oh,
convert
my
completed.
goodness. Woo! Look how excited. Oh, my
The
gosh. This gives me goosebumps. Like,
SubZero goes up by 1, 2019. Come from behind
let's go.
in a bit of a burst of rain. They're getting hype on the sidelines now.
So they go up 1. Now they're up 1.
Up 1.
SubZero 20, Les Bleues 19. Now let's see. Les Bleues has not been in a position where they've been playing from behind, I think, this whole weekend. So what do you do?
Clara Beaudry with the reception, out of bounds.
How do you respond when things are now flipped and the pressure's on you? That mental aspect of it is a huge factor.
Yeah. It's easy to play great when you've got a cushion.
And everything's going well.
Everything's going well.
No worries, no stress. But now it's like a couple problems here.
So they like this little stack formation with the weak side going underneath the center.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
So she's got a couple check down options, a big one in the middle. Oh! Picked. SubZero picked.
Run
Turnover.
that back. Run that back. Oh.
And Clara Beaudry with the flag to stop the play. Jasmine Farmer makes a huge play for her team.
Is Jasmine serious right now? Like, look at this
She's
pick.
still holding her. She's got her flag here. Oh,
Ooh, boom.
what did they call?
Oh, no.
We were celebrating a little in the booth here.
Regardless, that was worth a celebration.
Very exciting.
She tracked that down and she grabbed that. Oh.
Great players make big plays in big games. That's what we just saw here.
Are they going to call something?
Let's see.
Oh, they're going to give a defensive penalty.
Okay.
Obstruction? No. It was personal foul. That was a great play regardless. I mean, that's tough. Look at Coach Boyd doing a little dance.
Yeah.
All right. That's okay. Because here's the thing. Momentum is real in sports. And regardless, now they've scored a big touchdown. They've got the convert. They got a pick, even though it got taken back.
Yep.
So they got a little bit of juice here.
Les Bleues in the stack formation with the slant underneath. Looking for Clara Beaudry.
Yep. Good first down. Great job.
Cool under pressure. Tacticians going to work here. We see it.
Well, and it's nice to see, too, right? Because some people will get in that position and they'll, maybe bite off more than they need to chew.
Right.
All you need is a first down, and then you reset. You don't
need it all.
You don't need it all.
Don't need it all.
So they needed to get over, but, did I take a shot? No, I just went with what I know, went with what's going to work, and now I'm in a position where I'm first and goal to try and go back up.
That's right. The crowd's into it. We've got some cheering going. Les Bleues taking a strike. Mathilde Renault with the reception.
And great job by Sandrine on that to look off the left side. That stand-in that we're talking about. Stand in, check the patterns on your right-hand side, and then knowing where your receiver is going to be for you if you need to change direction.
And we know some defenses that are hot and sneaky are going to be watching that quarterback. One little move she can make could shake the whole defense one direction.
Yeah. Especially when you're in a position to be in hot pursuit.
Yes.
Especially when emotions are running high. When you just made a play, it got called back. I want to make another one. I'm hungry to do it again. It can be good or it can be bad. And it just depends on the moment and the player. This is so exciting. Please.
Very
Erica,
exciting.
look
We're
at us living the
so
dream.
pumped. We are
Erica,
loving
welcome
this.
to the Erica and Ashley show.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate you being here, showing the love.
Gold medal on the line, though, for real here. As
Halfback, Les Bleues. Okay, ball goes to the halfback.
time.
Annie.
They're not sending someone this
They're not
time.
Oh,
no.
He's calling no catch.
She had her toes down,
her
but she
toes
didn't
down.
gather it yet.
No.
No. And an interesting change from SubZero on that coverage too, right?
They're protecting the deep. They're not letting anybody go over top.
Well, previously they've sent the rush back and forth, and we just talked about this,
Yes.
right? Who do you want to throw the ball? If my quarterback, my star quarterback, and no disrespect to Annie,
No, she's doing
disrespect to
great.
Annie,
She's
but if
doing
my
great.
star quarterback, who's put up 40 points, 41 points, if they're going to give up the ball, go ahead.
Yes.
I'll take it. I will take my chances with Annie respectfully.
Yes.
Respectfully.
Yeah, you want.
Sandrine's fantastic. She's just phenomenal. Yeah. That's it. Right? But, Annie has made some plays already. So
Yes.
it is what it is. They made a choice, and it worked out for them on that play.
That was great.
SubZero.
So Annie drops back again. Sandrine makes the throw out to Annie.
Same thing.
Same thing. Here we go. Good patience. She's coming up to the line. It's a broken play. There's also no timing on this play. The ball's up. The ball's up. No. No catch.
Wow. Look at that.
Look at the excitement
not me
from
squealing.
SubZero.
No, not me squealing. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm a fan. That's the last play of the game.
Last play of the game.
Wow.
Great effort by both sides. Losing in a big game is always tough.
SubZero, your 2023 national champions.
A comeback to win.
Yep.
Two clubs really excited to face one another.
Yep. SubZero, a team that faced some adversity in the pool play,
Yes.
but came back, didn't hesitate, won when it mattered, was down, came back twice, came back in the semifinals, came back in the finals. They're your champions, and they're now going to go play as a representative for Canada
What an exciting opportunity.
at an IFAF
Okay.
tournament in 2024.
Amazing.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to the winners. SubZero, Canadian flag national champions.
A team that was in flux up until just 6 weeks ago in terms of their rosters. So you want to talk about instant chemistry. You want to talk about everyone playing for each other, not turning on each other when things go south. This is the epitome of that. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Got the men's final coming up next. Look at them.
There will be some medal presentations as well to honor the champions and the gold medal and silver and bronze medalists.
Yep. That's so nice. Look at them. Tears of joy. Come on. That
What a
stuff
great
makes me
moment.
emotional.
Me too.
That stuff
It's
makes
really
me emotional.
Great, you know? Thanks so much for spending time with us. Tell your friends about flag football. Get your kids into it. It's the fastest growing sport in North America right now. As you can see, our elite women playing. We have the men coming up next from Husky Stadium, St. Mary's University, Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us. Happy Canada Day weekend.
with the presentation of the bronze medal. The 2023 bronze medal team is Team Ontario. If you can please go to the table and accept your medals. If you can go to the
Oh, and you want to be on that, on the medals?
Félicitations, équipe Ontario. Now for the presentation of the silver medal. Maintenant pour la présentation de la médaille d'argent aux équipes des Bleus. Félicitations, équipe des Bleus. Now to present the gold medals. Maintenant pour la présentation du médaille d'or. Les gagnants du championnat 2023, SubZero. The team can please approach the table to accept their medals and the winning banner. Now, if the captains could come to the table to accept the event banner. Congratulations again to the medalist teams for today's action. Félicitations aux médaillés. À la fin de ces présentations, la conclusion du championnat national féminin flag football senior. Au nom de Football Canada et Football Nouvelle-Écosse, nous désirons souligner le travail acharné par l'organisation hors par les nombreux bénévoles et contributeurs de la région. Une fois encore, nous désirons remercier les équipes de partout au Canada qui sont venues à Halifax pour faire de ce tournoi un événement mémorable. With that presentation concludes this year's 2023 Senior Women's Flag Championship. On behalf of Football Canada and Football Nova Scotia, we'd like to especially recognize the hard work and tremendous organization of the many volunteers and contributors from Halifax area. Once again, we'd like to thank the teams from all over this great country coming to Halifax to make this a memorable event. Safe travels, everyone, and we look forward to seeing you next year.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final. We're one play in. Team Canada versus the Gamecocks of the 2023 Football Canada Senior National Championship for Flag Football. We've got an exciting one here today. We're in Halifax, Nova Scotia, as we see Mason Nice in the backfield. Does a play-action fake to number 7 there. Complete on the far side of the field, which is going to give a first down. That's number 11. That's Chad Braun. First down gained. Both these teams working their way in the finals. I think this is game number 6 for both of these folks over a 3-day period. They're sore, but the team that shows some adversity will prevail here. Our officiating crew today, we have Owen as the head official. Braden Weir as the line of scrimmage. We have Ryan Putt as the 7-yard. And Jerry Datilia in deep. As a catch here, number 3, that's going to be Everett Iverson. Nice to Iverson for a few yard gain there. The Gamecocks coming in from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan mostly. And I believe Team Canada, the former champions of this tournament, coming in from the Montreal and area. Let's hope for a good one, folks. If you were here from the last game, it's going to be hard to get much better than that. The women's goal was fantastic as we see a backwards pass here. Nice to Clovis here. As he dodges a few people, it looks like he's going to be running for it. But on the side here, it looks like he gets flagged there by number 1, who I don't have on my roster on Team Canada. I don't have a number 1 listed in front of me. But a great flag pull there from the bucket hat. A little fake lateral there as we see from Mitchell Hillis there as he ran that ball. And maybe a hurry-up offense under center. We don't see this too often. Canada collapses here. A fake pass there. A fake underhand and goes overhand. Nice, too. That's going to be Mitchell Hillis again. We don't see those type of tactics too much. As we get here some of that celebrating from the fans. I hope the mic picks that up there. As Mason Nice celebrates a bit with the fans as well. On that one, it looks like the Gamecocks here going to set up for 1 point from the 5-yard line. As you can see, they run this kind of hurry up, fake underhand toss here, and then overhand toss. Mitch Hillis just getting open in the back there. And an easy touchdown for the Gamecocks here to start the game. Under center again, a fake from Nice left to right, and it's going to be tipped. That's going to be number 1 again on Team Canada with a big defensive play, saving his team some points here on a quick defensive drive. Nice defensive play. Team Canada hoping to answer back coming up here in our game. Let's see what Team Canada can bring to us here. Team Canada will be heading up to North Carolina immediately after this tournament to be competing in the Continental Bowl for IFAF here. Snap from the quarterback here. Seems like my numbers, oh, it's a little slippery. Hey, as you can see, folks, don't clear your monitors, don't clear your eyes. It's a bit foggy out here, better than it was. And you can see a little slip on the receiver here. Number 81. I think my numbers are all wrong because I have got none of these folks, and that doesn't feel too great. So I might not be able to get some names off the Team Canada folks. I do apologize. I will try to get that sorted out by the end of the game as the quarterback airs it out far to side, but he cannot. The receiver cannot bring it in. Goes diving for it, slips right through his hands. These conditions, these players are battling not only the opponents, but these conditions. We got some slippery fields. The footballs are pretty slick. The fog right now it's a bit lifted, but it can get pretty low and a bit in the way at some points. Third down here, Team Canada. Looking to get to that yellow line, that first down line there. Is it going to be caught? It's tipped in the air. It's going to be intercepted. That's number 6, James Vause, with the interception and the fancy hips. Oh my gosh, touchdown. Gamecocks come out to an outstanding start. Couple tip balls. I know the receiver wants that one back. Let's see this here. Tipped twice in the air and then taken back. And then look at these fancy hips here. Splits the D for a touchdown. Beautiful defensive play. Vause, 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Proving why he's still got it. 1 point attempt coming in from the 5-yard line.
under center. They do a backwards pass here. Forward pass, and it's knocked down. Number 1 on Team Canada. Again, solid defensive play, saving his team 2 points on converts. If you're new here, first off, thanks for tuning in. Again, 2023 Senior National Championships for flag football, hosted by Football Canada here in Halifax. These are the best men's teams currently. We just had the best women's team play right before this. Winner becomes Team Canada. Loser gets a silver medal, nothing to be ashamed of as well. Some fancy hips here by number 21. Nice quick pass there. Second down coming in. If you're new to flag football here, teams start always on their 5-yard line unless after an interception. And they have 3 downs to get to that midfield line, which you can see is the yellow line on the right side of your screen. After they get that, they have 3 more downs to score a touchdown. Snap comes in. Ball gone. 21 again with the reception. Crosses midfield. He's got a first down already, and let's see. He gets flagged just a few yards after. Great yak yards by 21. As I try to get these numbers for Team Canada so I can start saying some names in the background here. First down coming in. Quarterback drops back. Rush coming in quick. Number 8 dodges 1. Can he dodge 2? He gets it on the about 1-yard line. He's short. So Team Canada will be taking it second down from the 1-yard line here. Nice. Again, a lot of good hip movement in this game here. Quick release here. Followed by some good jukes and eventually a good flagpole. So we are in the no-run zone. In the last 5 yards before an end zone, you cannot run the ball. We don't see too many runs in this league, in this division. But, as I think we saw one earlier today, we do get the occasional. So it'll be, I believe this is third down. Are they going to go under center? No, they're not. Quarterback's going to stay in shotgun. Staying back, motion across. 21's flying across the field, but he sees him wide open on the left side, on the far side. It's going to be a touchdown. Number 81, I believe that is. Stayed open. It looked like the quarterback's first look was to his right, the bottom side of our screen, and got 81. Hopefully we get a good view of it here. 81 finds that opening. Perfect. Way to get open. Way to catch that ball. Come down with it. Looks like Team Canada will be going for 2 points. Going throughout the tournament, I think they've always gone for 2. That's their style. Earlier in the broadcast, I mentioned most teams go for 1. This is the exception. Team Canada seems to always go for 2. As the rusher comes in, grabs the flag, but it's a little late. An amazing catch at the back of the end zone. Rusher thinks he has the flag. Ref doesn't give it to him. We've got 2 points on the board. We've got a 12-8 score here. Fantastic here. Snap comes in. Rushers comes in. Hands up. Puts him down at the last second. And a nice catch and tough defense there. James Vause had some good defense earlier. That was good defense there, but just not good enough in this case. Mason Nias. You might know that name. U of S, former U of S quarterback. Coming from Regina, Saskatchewan. Breaking all kinds of records as he airs it out. Looks like got tipped by the rusher. Not a duck on his end, but that rusher, number 4, got his hands up. That might be Isaiah Allard. It might not be. Let's take a look. We can see if we can see a tip on the ball there. I didn't see the tip in the replay, but I could hear it from the broadcast booth that we're in as we go to second down. Thank you. Backwards pass. We're in a double quarterback system. It looks like Vause has got it. He's got to be careful he doesn't get a safety here. He tosses it back to Nias. Now the receiver. A short gain there of about 6-7 yards will be called. Third down. Gamecocks need to make that yellow line. You'll eventually see on the left side of your screen there. You see them lined up here on the line, checking with the official, making sure they're good.
Otherwise, it's a turnover and the other team takes it on their own 5. Ball aired out. Not quite a spiral. Knocked down by number 80. And that'll be a turnover on downs. Team Canada's defense stepping up big here. It'll be a turnover. Like I mentioned, all possessions start on your own 5-yard line. The field is 70 yards. Back of the end zone to back of the end zone. End zone to end zone. So you have 50 and 10 yards long. So it's a 50-yard field of play, you could argue. So pretty short. We can't give that ball turned over right at that spot. All right, bunch formation coming in for Team Canada here. Let's see how that rusher gets through. Quarterback steps back. Takes the snap. Throws it here. Nice catch by number 8. In coverage here. Dips those hips a bit. That's becoming a popular move in the flag game, all in all. Super nice catch. Some yak yards there. You see number 8 on the left side of your screen here in this replay. On to the right here. Catch. Little dip coming in. He tries to get it. Flagged by number 4. That's going to be John Stoll there. Ball aired out, number 8 here. He makes one catch earlier. Does he get the second one? Both officials confirm. That's going to be a good catch and a touchdown. The Gamecocks defender even giving the thumbs up on that nice catch. What a catch here by number 8. Giving him the flag here. What an incredible athletic achievement here. This was incredible. From the snap to the throw to the catch. You see 8 on your screen busting his butt here. Wow, 1 foot in. And he points at him too, the Gamecocks defender there. They've been great sports all tournament long. Fantastic stuff. We love to see that. All right. Gamecocks didn't complete any of their converts, so while it's 2 touchdowns to 2, it's currently 14-12. Team Canada going for 2, looking to make that lead. It'll be 6 points. This would be a big score. And it's sacked by number 3, Everett Iverson. Big play for him. If you're unsure about the rushing rules, if you want to rush the quarterback, you have to be 7 yards away from the line of scrimmage. You see the referees placing beanbags here. Look at this rush coming in and gets the flag. Players are not allowed to stiff arm or swat hands away, dip their shoulders or elbows in front of their flags. So they kind of have to take it as it goes. You can see number 4, Isaiah Allard, one of the best rushers we have in Canada, coming in against Mason Nias, an outstanding young gentleman with a fantastic arm. As we get second down, nickel and dime stuff here for Gamecocks, it seems to be after their first drive. Nice to the short side here. What a catch! Oh my gosh, these guys are incredible. We're going to see the replay on that one. But that looked like a catch from my angle. We're on the close side of this booth here. Let's see if we can see that on the replay here. So it's all about that foot there and potential catch there. That's going to be a tough one. That's a hard call for that official to make. But like I said, I agree with that first look that we had. Let's take another look on the replay here. Close side. We know what's coming. One hand there. He had the foot in bounds. I think that's a fair call from that look there. All right. I think it's third down here. They have to get to that midfield line. Third and about 7. Ball is snapped. Fake handoff to Colton there. Ball's up. Aim for number 3. He drags that toe. The refs confer. They've got it right there. That's going to be that Everett Iverson again. Fantastic catch. Ball is snapped here. Fake handoff. Eliminates the 7-second clock that they have. Not that they typically reach it. And there was a nice toe drag that we could see. All right, so they crossed half. It is now first down, first and goal, first and about 9 yards to the end zone. Nice, calling some audibles on the line. Peyton Manning it up out there. Fake handoff again. They seem to love that. A spin move here by 10, puts him in the spin cycle. That's Mitchell Hillis. Gets them to the 3-yard line about. Let's take a look at this. Keeping that offense aware, reading the defense during that fake handoff. But eventually, he spins himself out of bounds.
Again, we got a no-run situation here. And a quick pass there. It's going to be a touchdown. When you're close to the line like that, it's easy to have number 11. That's Chad Braun. Just snap that ball and turn around and catch that pass. Gamecocks not afraid to go under center. We don't see that a ton. But they're proving why it's important to just get that ball quick and get it out to a receiver on some of those quick plays. And, of course, you can then fake that and go deep later on. Looks like I got some numbers here, so I'll just have to input them in a second. But looks like we're good. Flag was pulled by the rush. Ref's not giving it to them there. He says the arm was in motion, and the one-point attempt will be good there. So the Gamecocks coming back after letting a few go. Jonathan Mayhew is the quarterback, Team Canada, number 17 here. Been having a stellar game so far. Let's see how this continues here. Gamecocks players planning their defense here. Lining up almost 4 across here. Rusher goes in. Mayhew throws it to number 3 here. That's going to be Mike Pearson. With a nice catch. Watching this tournament, watching these players throughout the tournament, I will say number 3, Mike, one of the smart. You know, there's high football IQ with him there. So he's made some of the smartest plays I've ever seen in flag football at this tournament. On top of being a fantastic athlete, can't say enough positive things there. Flags were pulled there from the Gamecocks as we get lined up for our next down here. They're trying to get to that yellow line, that midfield line, or further. Let's see. They're going to go number 8 here, and we saw this. This is the touchdown fella here. I can give you his name. His name is Francois Rochelot. Francois, nice catches earlier, nice catches now. He continues to be one of Mayhew's favorite targets in this game. We got first down coming in here. Timing of this game, it's a 20-minute half, but the first 18 minutes are straight time. No stoppages unless timeouts or injuries or officials' timeouts. Afterwards, in the last 2 minutes, we go to a pro clock as Mayhew steps back. Goes to Mr. Mike, who gets flagged by number 4 there. That's John Stoll. Couple flag pulls today. In the last 2 minutes, sorry, going back to that, we have a pro clock, and I think we're about to get into it right now, looking at the ref's body language. Yep. So we have 2 minutes remaining. Clock runs, except for it stops on incomplete passes, when you run out of bounds, touchdowns, penalties, change of possession, first turnovers, and probably a few other things on the list. But unless the ball is flagged inside the boundaries, not on a first down, then the clock runs. So it stops almost every play. Plays are about 6 seconds, 7 seconds on average, maybe. All right, they line up. Mayhew back. Throws it. 81, catches the ball there, takes a spin, and gets it on about the 5-yard line there. So let's see if Team Canada can punch this in or the Gamecocks can defend this here. Looks like they're swapping out rushers here. The Gamecocks, I've seen them do this before. I assume it's just they've got 9 folks, so some people are playing both ways all the time. It looks like Colton Clausen might be in for that rush position. You can see him getting ready. You have to be within 2 yards on either side of that bag in order to get a free, unobstructed path. So while there's no blocking in flag, and while you can't rush from 1 yard away, you can be 7 yards and not be obstructed is the goal. Mayhew, flags up. Offside is being yelled at. Catch is made in the back of the end zone. Let's see if it matters, though. That is going to be, I'll have to check my other list here for names. Number 6, that's George. Checking on the offside. So offside on the offense there. Offside on the defense. I'm assuming that came in with the rusher. Whenever you have offsetting penalties, 2 penalties, 1 penalty on each team, we are going to replay the down. Looks like a replay 3rd down. So unfortunately, George, that touchdown does not count. Regardless, nice catch. I think we got 3rd down. Coming in here, Team Canada. There is a 25-second play clock. It starts when the official whistles it in, when the offensive team is generally ready to start planning for their play. And a big knockdown. Number 7, Colton Clausen. Showing why he's the big man at rush. They sub him in, and there's a reason why, and he's going to stay on offense. He says, keep me out here, coach. Keep me out here. Impressive play. Some coaches don't like rushers when they go up, but then they see that clip, 1 in 100 when it works. Maybe less if you're Colton Clausen. And he makes it, and I think he's going to continue to do that on 3rd and shorts. All right, calling audibles at the line. Nias. Big arm there, slings it to the bottom side, number 11. Spin move doesn't work here. Chad Brown with the catch. That's going to be number 14 on Team Canada with the pull. That's Jean-Daniel Chevalier with the pull. Says, you can't put me in a spin cycle. 2nd down coming in. Again, 2nd to half. You can see the yellow. You could have seen the yellow line at the bottom left. Nice, Colin. Everyone's got the plays memorized. They've got their playbooks. They're studying the film. I talked to Nias prior to the game. I asked how many plays are in his playbook. He said just shy of 100. So these receivers and these players having to learn them all. And it is caught, and it looks like it's going to be short. So it's going to be 3rd and short. 3rd and about 1 or 3rd and half a yard here. We're real short. There is no goal line formation, so we can't see. Quarterbacks cannot sneak the ball. Quarterbacks cannot run the ball unless they give it away and get it back. And we get a quick pass here to make it 1st down. Or sorry, yeah, and timeout's being called. Even though, so this is what we talk about. So 1st downs do stop the clock. Sometimes I think teams don't 100% remember that. And so they call timeout, but you know what? They also could want the timeout to go over that massive playbook Nice was talking about pregame. And they're cycling through plays right now, potentially calling through plays. The defense on the other side. Trying to stop this coverage. Trying to stop the receivers. Trying to do some good coverage here. It's been a long day, folks. Snap is made. Nice. Catch here. It's number 10. That's going to be Mitch Hillis again. For a touchdown. Gamecocks get another. They're going for 1 point, they've signaled. All players in these games, incredible athletic ability. You throw, with these quarterbacks, you throw a ball, they're going to catch it. Even in these conditions, these balls are not dry, folks. These balls are not dry. And they're able to make these catches here. 1 point convert attempt. It's 25-14 currently Gamecocks. Let's see where we go from here. A back of the end zone throw from Nias. Hitting Chad Brown this time. Getting that 1 point. Gamecocks, those converts will add up if they keep not making them. Team Canada has been making them. 1 for 2 so far for them. Gamecocks answer back respectively. Team Canada's job now. You know, we're under 2 minutes. Let's see what they can do in this drive here. They have 2 timeouts per half, 2 60-second timeouts per half that do stop the clock, but also running out of bounds. Interceptions, 1st downs, turnovers, penalties, those all stop the clock. There's a lot of things that stop the clock, so they should use those to their advantage. 25-second play clock has begun. There's a 10-second warning for Team Canada here. That means 10 seconds obviously to snap the ball, otherwise you get a delay of game penalty, a dog penalty as we call it. Timeout, Team Canada. They weren't ready for the potential prevent defense. The Gamecocks, I'm not sure exactly how much time is left. The officials do keep that on them. What I do know is they called timeout and maybe saw what the defense was doing, which was really far back. And they're going to look to readjust. Some subs coming in actually for the Gamecocks too, so they're adjusting as well. Number 10 steps on, Mitch Hillis. Maybe needed a break after that touchdown. And he says, put me back in. Let's see who is rushing. I wonder if they're going to send back. Was it Vaus who got the big knockdown there? Number 4, John Stoll. No, it's going to be Mitch Hillis looking like he's going to rush, potentially. He picks the bottom side of the bag. Looks like we're going to go a double or triple quarterback system. 2 rushers here. Thrown to the far side, and we're going to air it out. No, it's a pump fake. What a beautiful fake there by number 81. Caught by, oh, and George tries the knock forward there. I respect that. The game IQ, the athleticism is very high on these players. So that was clearly the last play of the half. We are at halftime now. And what he's trying to do is just tip it forward. Don't try to do a Hail Mary in the end zone. Throw it half the distance, more than half. And he tried lifting it up. I respect that. That ball was thrown by 81 there, I believe. That's William Trottier. Again, I could talk about each player being a fantastic athlete, but I think that's a broken record at that point. As you see Team Canada here. Current score, I believe that's 26-14 if my eyes serve me right. So a 12-point game, 2 touchdowns. Team Canada likes to go for 2. The officials recouping, going over the game plan for their second half. The teams going over their game plan for their second half. All 3 teams ready to take the field shortly here. There will be a medal presentation after this. The bronze medal winners were Team Ontario. They played about 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago maybe, as they took down a Montreal team called First Class, if I remember quickly enough. You can see the Gamecocks. A lot of folks talking there. It looks like John Stoll maybe running this conversation here, telling the boys, hey, listen, we got to stay focused. Here's what we're seeing. Nice smile on his face. You never see him without it pretty much. Team Canada chatting here. Smiles on their faces too. Hey, everyone's in good spirits here. Everyone's a little sore. Everyone's a little tired. But they're balling out, and that's what we like to see. 14, Jean-Daniel Chevalier in the middle of that huddle there. Nice still with a smile on his face. They're pulling captains in. Do the halftime coin toss. If we can see inside that coin toss here, perfect. All good. We're doing the coin toss here. I'll let you know how it goes. These players joking around in midfield here. So it looks like, I think it's going to be White's ball. No, I think it's going to be Blue's ball, but we're switching sides, I believe. Let's wait till we put the ball down. Let's see if Nice is stepping on the field. He's not, so it's going to be Team Canada's ball in their own end, sharing the same side as their bench. In the 2 bronze medal games, women and men, we saw halftime adjustments made in both games that changed. So whoever was leading at halftime, I do believe, ended up losing the game. The Gamecocks hoping to break that curse. Or sorry, Team Canada's hoping to break that curse right now. As the Gamecocks are leading, wanting to keep that lead. Team Canada wanting to come back, make those halftime adjustments. Let's see where they go. Potentially some audibles on the line under his breath there from Mayhew as he steps back, gets the snap, looks for number 81. That's William Trottier. Catches it there for about a 10-yard gain. Trottier, fantastic hands, all tournament long. Hopefully he can continue that the rest of this game here. Second down. Second and about 10. They need to get to that yellow line with the yellow cones just to the left of the ref here. Mayhew back. Rush coming in. Balled out here. It's number 8 here. That's going to be too far as our players run onto the track here at St. Mary's University at Halifax, Nova Scotia. It's been a fantastic facility. Fantastic accommodations. Can't say enough good things about this facility. And as you can see on the far side, we got the standings set up. Those extra seats put in for Touchdown Atlantic, I believe, for the CFL coming in later on. Switching up rushers on the Gamecocks here. Mayhew gets the snap back. Let's see where he's going to go. They need a first down here. It's going to be tipped. The Gamecocks rushing, proving to be a factor here. That's going to be Everett Iverson. Fantastic rusher. Gets those long arms. I asked him if he has any stretching routines prior to the game. He's just stretching his arms. I said, any reason? He said, trying to increase that wingspan for exactly that reason. These players are taking it seriously. They want to be Team Canada next year. Team Canada wants to hold that position. Snap comes in. Nice, gets the ball. Off to his right. Number 7 catches it here. That's going to be Colton Clausen. Haven't called his name too many times today. I think he's been the one receiving a bunch of the fake handoffs or the play action fakes right in front. Catches the ball here. Shows, hey, I got hands too. Nice command in the team here. It's definitely playbooks and plays he's calling. He's not calling individual routes. Team Canada all lined up, about 7 yards away. Not much press coverage. Handoff goes in front here, and here's what we talked about. He said, I can catch or I can run, and we got a penalty coming in from the backfield judge. And it looks like it's going to be a flag guard penalty called on that. So like we mentioned, you can't stiff arm, swat away hands here, and the back judge had a great angle on that. So he calls it. So what happens then is we throw the flag, we blow the whistle, and you take it 5 yards back from that spot, and we go on to the next down. Penalties in flag football are a bit more punishing than what you might think in tackle football, because the fields are so short, the game clock always runs. We can't do a lot of repeat down penalties consistently, as they could be taken advantage of. So good call there. I did think I saw the arm come down. So it's third down now. Side snap, not to Nice here. Let's see if they throw it back to him here. Nice does get the ball. Let's see if he runs. No, he's going to toss it here. Number 7 at the back. There, and he's going to get a touchdown. Nice to Clausen. The man of the drive here. 2 catches and a run for the touchdown. Let's see if they go for 1 or 2. It looks like the Gamecocks will be going for 1 as they extend their lead. Past Team Canada here. Team Canada not out by any means. These games, as we saw earlier, can flip on a dime. A pick 6, a quick touchdown. Points add up fast here in this quick game of flag football that we got. Nice in shotgun. Isaiah Allard hoping to get a safe sack here, but at the back of the end zone, pretty wide open. There's number 10. That's going to be Mitchell Hillis. Mitch Hillis again. Making a lot of catches. Nice to Hillis doing a little elbow high five action there. Make sure we include that one in the highlight reel. And fantastic work there to be open there. Find that opening in the Team Canada's defense. Team Canada looking to strike back. Drops the person back. I believe that's William Trottier as he throws it deep. Their second QB as the ref ducks out of the way. And a catch by number 8. We're going no catch. No catch. The official signals. They're conferring right now, just double checking. Number 8, Francois Rochelot. Hit his head hard on that one. I hope he's okay. It looked like it from the booth. Oh. In flag football, you do not necessarily have to survive contact with the ground. You need 3 things for a catch, and I think this is relevant here. You need to be able to stop the rotation. You need 1 foot in bounds, and you need to be able to influence the direction of the ball in the referee's eyes. And that last one is relatively subjective, but it's the truth. Next down coming in here, Team Canada wanting to bounce back off that one here. Francois stays in. 21 catches the ball here. That's going to be, I haven't said his name since I've got this list yet. And his name's still not on that list. I apologize, 21. If anyone has 21's name, I'd love to give my to say his name. As we continue here. I believe it's third down. Team Canada needs to get to half to continue this drive. To build this comeback here. Rush comes in, jumps, misses Francois, doesn't get his flag pulled. Fancy hips along the sidelines here, and he steps out way past here. Great toe work on the line there for Francois. I thought he would have been out 10 yards earlier. Fantastic athleticism, as I believe Nice is complimenting him from the sideline on that. Look at those feet, look at those hips. Impressive stuff here. As the defense not really ready on this one, so Team Canada goes on a relatively quick snap here. Is there going to be a penalty there? Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's going to be 21 running over number 5 there. That's – I don't have a number 5 on Allen. All right. 21's Allen. Thank you. Alex, sorry, I apologize. Thanks, folks, here in the booth, putting on a heck of a broadcast here, trying to carry me through this broadcast, and I appreciate them with all the replays. On that last play, if you're wondering what the penalty was, it was illegal contact on the offense. The defense, the referees deemed the defense had position, feet planted, and you can't run through someone. You can't truck stick. As you see, a great shot of Mayhew here, calling the play in the huddle. So we go 5 yards back from the original line of scrimmage, plus the next down. So it should, I believe, be second down here. Mayhew throws to 81. William here. Trottier, oh my gosh, hips, dips, dives, and he gets into the end zone. And there is a flag on the play. No flag on the play. Ref picks it up immediately. Just wanted to get practice throwing that flag in, I think. Let's see this look again here. Mayhew to William. Dips backwards. Arms are up, though. There's no flag guarding. There's no hold there. Great play from Mr. Trottier. Rush comes in. William backs up here. We got a double quarterback situation. Let's see what he does. William has all the time in the world. Let's see what the receivers can do. Can they get open for William? Mayhew's also back for another quarterback, and it looks like George does not make the catch there. A close, good defensive play there. Now, I kind of lost in the shuffle who that was. Number 5, I don't have their name on the Gamecocks there, but I believe he was involved in that with a good defensive play. Number 5 is Clovis. I appreciate the help here, folks. 21 is Alex Pilon. Okay, thank you, folks. I appreciate this. Pilon's been having a heck of a game, and he is a heck of an athlete all tournament long. Got right here. Flag pulled first. Nice to the close side here. Let's take another look here. That pass is to Colton Clausen here. Running back and receiver here. Most of these players, I believe, University of Saskatchewan players who had a great run this past year. Nice. Leading the charge on that team as well in terms of the quarterback position. As we get some dodges and dips from Chad Braun here. He sees what Team Canada does. He says, I can do that too. Can dodge, dip, and dive. I'm looking at Team Canada right now. Isaiah Allard. Big play, big drive. I think he wants some sacks here. Double QB potentially coming. We have a running back in the backfield for the Gamecocks. Let's see where we go. I believe that's Clausen in the backfield. Fake handoff coming in. Dumped off to Clausen. Let's see where he can take it. And he slips on the field. Like we mentioned, folks, we have some slippery conditions out here. This is relatively new turf within the last year. Doesn't matter, though, if it's raining or if it's been foggy for the past 3 days. We haven't had any sun to dry it up. So we take a quick look here. Quick play action into the pass here. And just a slip. Unfortunate. You never like to see that. You always like to see some football moves. But, hey, got to keep those feet under you. As the officials are. Talk to the Gamecocks now. Fix one of your flags. Fix one of your flags. The flags, so if I haven't explained this, and if you don't know this, to flag football, you have to have 2 flags on your hips. One on the left, one on the right. Your jersey has to be tucked in at all times, unless the defense pulls it out, and then that's on them. Looks like a double QB, but it doesn't look like he's going to be throwing it at all. This is number 10 here. That's going to be Mitch Hillis doing some spinning. We got some laundry on the field. Let's see the refs as they confer. I think we know what this one is, though. Most penalties on the defensive side. I shouldn't say most. There's a large umbrella of illegal contact penalties. That's what the preliminary signal is against the defense, which is a 5-yard spot of foul penalty. Let's take a look at this here. So I did start spinning. Arms are up here. And then the flag gets pulled there. So, yeah, I think what we're looking for on an illegal contact on the defense is 2 things. Does it slow the player down? Does it change the direction? Nice, under center, quick. They get the quick pass to number 11. Does he get in? Flag is pulled quick by number 9. That's going to be on Team Canada. That's Guillaume Belin. Nice pull there. Anyways, on the illegal contact, or sometimes referred to as holding, does it slow the receiver or ball carrier down, or does it change the direction? The referee is deemed yes. Under center again for Nice as he goes. Fake underhand toss. And he does the overhand toss again. The Nice signature, I think. Can we call it that yet? Everett Iverson with the catch there in the end zone. But the under center, fake under to the over. Is anyone open on this under too? Let's see. It's hard to see from that angle there, but the over It's a great move. As the Gamecocks up 18 currently, 38-20 is on the board. It'll be updated after the convert here on your screen. Nice calling some audibles on the line here. He tells his far left receiver, do what you want. Oh, and he gives it to them. 1 point convert is good. I have to think that's a nice, I think there's some mind games going on here. He comes back, he comes off as laid back and chill, tells his receiver, do whatever you want. But I think he knows, well, because I'm throwing to you, I'm going to pretend to the defense that I'm not. Tons of respect there. Ball snap. Team Canada, Mayhew back to Trottier. Gets it there for about a 10-yard gain, 11-yard gain. Second down. Team Canada not trying to waste any time. They need the time to score here. No flags here. Ball deep. Bit of hand fighting potentially, but no call by the officials there, so we are going to third down. I know some of the teams have 2 balls on site, maybe more, and they're drying them in between. I just saw the coach ask for it there. Backwards pass, looking at double QB situation. William Trottier, we know he throws it. He's throwing it here to number 3 deep, and it's going to be a catch, and a nice catch. Oh my gosh. I'm going to check my roster here number quick. That's Mike Pearson going for 2-point convert attempt, I believe. No, a 1-point convert attempt. Team Canada switching it up. We may have to go quick here on this replay. Pearson. Mayhew, perfect. Dodges the rusher here and goes back to Mike. Mike, MVP of that drive there. But we can't understate that throw by William Trottier. What a ball. And what a catch by Mike there to lay out for that one for sure. Team Canada still in it. It's a 13-point game. They need 2 scores. 1 score by the Gamecocks here would not be the nail in the coffin, but it would be detrimental for sure. The 2-score game, hey, anything can happen at any time. Nice talking to the official saying, hey, let me know when the play clock's running down. I can't tell you how much time is exactly left on it, but I can hear when the official says a 10-second warning and a 5-second warning. I assume he's going to snap it as close to 1 as possible. Ball thrown here. Midfield spins, but flag got there. I didn't see who pulled the flag there on Team Canada there. Number 11, though. That's going to be Chad Brown. Was this potentially? Let's see. Oh, inadvertent whistle potentially there. That's all right. The receiver was essentially stopped at that point, potentially, depending on when the whistle came in. We got second down. Nice in the Gamecocks, looking to charge down. Nice, asking for that play clock count because we can't see it. Players can't see it either. They have to rely on the referees to tell them. Owen, head referee here, Owen Nagy from Manitoba, letting him know. Oh, almost intercepted there by Guillaume. Having a pretty good second half on defense here. There's a time to step up. It's right now. Let's take a look at this. You see him on the left side of your screen here. We might have a perfect view of this. Great camera shot there. Great play by Guillaume as he looks to make one more stop and get his offense back onto the field. 13-point spread, 40-27 Gamecocks from the University, from Saskatchewan, Saskatoon mostly. A lot of them played University of Saskatchewan. Team Canada, a lot of players from Montreal. Flag on the play, sack on the play. Is there a flag on the play? I thought I saw something being thrown. Yes, in the backfield there. Oh, potentially not. Let's see what the ref calls. Offside on the rush is called. Isaiah Allard stepping offside there. That's going to give Gamecocks a 3rd and short, I believe. So it's a 5-yard penalty, repeat down. It's one of the few repeat down ones. And we still got ourselves a ball game, folks. And we're not inside 2 minutes just yet. Nice, going under center here. We know he likes to do this on the short yardage here. Does the fake. We got a flag thrown from the line of scrimmage official here. Let's go see what it is. Offside on the defense. Looks like maybe they weren't a full yard away. Like in Canadian tackle football as well. You got to be that full yard. Team Canada not giving that full yard there. I believe that's what it was. We got first down now because that penalty pushed them across that yellow line, which is the first down line. Couldn't tell you who was offside on that second one. The first one, Isaiah Allard, fantastic rusher, did go offside. Might have been leaning over too far. These players experienced in the game, but even, hey, heat of the moment, you never know. Handoff and taken down there. We have a couple flags thrown. Let's see what we come up with here. It'll be all about, did the defense establish position before the offense got there? That's going to be the determiner there. They're going to go illegal contact on the offense. They're saying, hey, defense was planted. You can't run through them. Great call by the officials there. Nagy, Braden Weir, doubling up on that penalty there. We've got second down, so we go 5 yards back from the line of scrimmage. Next down. Even though it pushes them behind the first down line, they can't get another. So we would say this is second and goal. Second and goal. This possession, this drive, due to those penalties, taking a lot of time off the clock. Nice, and the Gamecocks going to be happy about that. Snap, a low snap here. Don't see that too often from either of these teams. The ball aired out in the air. He's trusting his receiver. And let's see. It's going to be a touchdown catch there. What a ball, but what a catch there from number 3. That's going to be Everett Iverson having an absolute hell of a game. Nias might pretend that was all calculated and planned, but I think Iverson did him a tiny favor. Oh, what a jump ball there. That is fantastic. Let's take a look at that again here. Low snap. One of the first we've seen all game on either team. Ball up, and he goes and gets that ball against Francois there. I believe number 8 is what I saw on that quick replay. 1 point convert attempt. Waiting that play clock out as much as they can. It's going to be caught. One is good there. And it looks like a flag will be thrown on that one there. So it'll be illegal contact is my guess on the defense there. Maybe the strenuous contact. This is a non-contact sport, of course, flag football if you're new to it. But when you have football players like these guys, these athletes, they're bound to bump into each other, bound to run into each other. They're considering that a live ball foul, so it will not be applied onto the next drive possession. Mayhew steps back, throws to his right. That's Francois right there, number 8. Fancy hips, fancy toes, and look at him go there. Beats a couple. Can't beat them all. But a great catch and run regardless. Great yak yards on that man there. Second down, coming in. Mayhew going. Throws it to his right to Mike here. He crosses the first down line. Let's see where he goes from here. He dodges one. I think he gets the second. As the Sask players check their shoes on the turf there. It is slippery out there. Not sure how much time is left in the game right now. Did I hear 1:10 potentially? I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait for a more clear answer here. Nice dodge by Mayhew to William Trottier. What a beautiful throw and catch and touchdown there. Let's take a look here. Mayhew steps back. Look at that dodge. Mayhew hasn't been dodging too much all game. He hasn't needed to. Quick release. So when, you caught the rusher lacking just a little bit there. And beautiful hips. Beautiful throw. Beautiful catch. 6 points. Team Canada. 47-33. It's a 16-point spread. They're going for 2 points from the 10-yard line. William. Maybe I can call him Will. Backs up. 5. That's going to be Clovis Lumeka. Knocks it down. Didn't want the interception. Says waste of my time. He's been having a pretty good game as well. We've seen him in a couple big converts and near touchdowns at the back of the end zone there. Great game from Clovis here. Nice in the Gamecocks. Under center for Nias. He's calling audibles here. He's saying 10, get close. We're going to go trips right. Rusher comes in. Isaiah maybe looking for rusher interference there. He doesn't get it. We have a forward pass there. Some spin cycle. Lost control. He's going to be down at his own 3. And it looks like Just a loss there. I thought maybe we might be in the last 2 minutes here, but I'm just trying to listen for that time. I can't hear it from the booth. Trying to get you that, folks. There's not a ton of time. I believe timeout was called by Team Canada there because the play resulted in a run in the field. Referees telling the guys to check their flags, make sure they're all good. You can't play with illegal flags. Although not necessary for the refs to do, it's a good preventative measure. We don't like blowing plays dead with illegal flags. Second down, coming in, nice. In the backfield, throws it up deep. Let's see who can get this here. Are they going to go flag here? We're going to go tangled feet, nothing. I think that's the correct call from my point of view. Yes, one person goes down. But I think when you tangle feet like that, no trailing defender, no trailing receiver, that's a good no call. Surprised to go deep on this play. Surprised me a little bit, but they're on their own 3-yard line, so they don't have much room to back up and risk of a safety as well. Still a 2-point game, or 2-score game, sorry. Owen Nagy explaining some rules to Nias. The team lines up here. I believe that was Mitch Hillis, I believe, on that last pass there. Mitch catches it here. I think he's looking to waste time more than get a first down, but let's see what he can do here. No penalty there. I think he kind of tripped on his own accord. We're going to have a turnover. Clock does stop on the turnovers. Team Canada looking to get set up as fast as they can, though, regardless. Mike Pearson at center. Mayhew at quarterback. Trying to work their magic. Francois, number 8 on the far side of your screen. William Trottier in the slot back position. And then lastly, we have Alex Pilon, close receiver to us on the camera. Mayhew to Mike. Knee down. That's going to be down right there. Catch is still good, though. As it's starting to rain out there, folks. I don't know if broadcast can pick it up, but it is starting to rain pretty good here. Good old Nova Scotia rain. So that ball that we talked about slippery, that field we talked about slippery, is going to get even more wet here. Ball to Mike again. Kind of the go-to. He's consistent here. And we're going to stop the clock as Mike did step out of bounds. Third down. This might be a determining play here. If Team Canada wants to come back, I think they need to get a first down here. Looks like Gamecocks, how they're lined up right now, is Mayhew in the huddle. Giving instruction to his guys. Maybe a little rumbling in the skies as well. Or maybe that's the noise from the crowd. Let's see. They're going to be tossing it to George, I believe that is, for a first down. We're going to stop the clock there. First down, clock stops. Nice, consistent play there. The Gamecocks playing a pretty far back. They just don't want to let up a touchdown because they know that a first down just means a bit more wasted time for the next couple plays. Kind of forcing Team Canada potentially to go a little shorter here. Let's see what Mayhew can cook up, and Team Canada can cook up right here. The former winners of last year of 2022 seniors. It's going to be incomplete. That's going to hit the turf right into Williams' hands. Clock is stopped. Second down coming in. And you know what? There's not going to be enough time to get enough scores. So Team Canada says, you know what? We got some North Carolina games to play. Let's take that rest. And that is going to be your new winners, the 2023 Senior National Men's Gold Champs are the Gamecocks, coming from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Headed by that man right there, Mason Nyes, at the quarterback position. Fantastic athlete, fantastic individual personality, always a smile on his face. Team Canada, though, has to be applauded. Heck of a tournament. So you can see the handshakes from here. Everett Iverson had a fantastic game. Colton Clausen as well. Nice, giving it up. Very close to winning the Canada West Championship this year, or no, a U-Sport Championship this year. This will have to do. This might be bigger. This might be better. I'll have to ask Nice after which one he was more nervous for starting. A lot of these other players on the Gamecocks as well, U of S players as well, they're hungry for that win. Great game by them, shaking hands with some of the officials. The officials there. We got put on your left, Jerry in the middle, Braden in the right. As we get ready for the medal presentations, Nias walking back casually. That's a man who's just won a gold medal. He's looking excited. Get some respect from some of the other players there. Other great rushers who've rushed against him. Chad Braun right there. Looking fresh in those blue jerseys. Impressive. They are the #1 team in Canada right now. Next year, if they do come back, they will be Team Canada, I believe, at this tournament. The officials getting their debrief in the background there as we line up for this medal ceremony. I think that's going to do it for me. I don't think we need someone talking through the medal ceremonies. But if you didn't watch the previous games, we have the Gamecocks getting gold, Team Canada getting silver, Team Ontario getting bronze. That'll do it for me, folks. I'm Scott Woloshin, Manager of Officiating Development with Football Canada. On behalf of Football Canada and myself, thanks for tuning in. We had a crazy tournament, long tournament, but it turned out fantastic. Thanks so much, folks. Have yourselves a good evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, it's now our pleasure to begin the closing ceremony for the 2023 Senior Presenting today's awards will be Chair of the Governing Committee and Football Board Member, Jim Fowler. Start with the bronze medal presentation. The 2023 bronze Félicitations, équipe Canada, médaille d'argent. Now to present the gold medal, maintenant pour la présentation du médaille d'or au gagnant championnat 2023, to the 2023 national champions, the GameCocks. We can have the captains of the GameCocks come up to the table to receive the championship banner. Congratulations to the 2023 winners. Congratulations again to the medalist teams from today's action. Félicitations aux médaillés. La fin de ces présentations marque la conclusion du championnat national de flag football senior 2023 au nom de Football Canada et Football Nouvelle-Écosse. Nous désirons souligner le travail acharné et l'organisation hors pair des nombreux bénévoles et contributeurs de la région. Une fois encore, nous désirons remercier les équipes de partout au Canada qui sont venues à Halifax pour faire le tournoi un événement mémorable. With that presentation concludes this year's 2023 National Senior Flag Championship. On behalf of Football Canada and Football Nova Scotia, we would like to especially recognize the hard work and tremendous organization of the many volunteers and contributors from Halifax area. Once again, we would like to thank the teams from across the country for coming to Halifax to make this a memorable event. Safe travels, everyone, and we look forward to seeing you in 2024.